and make sure everything is working how it's supposed to be. Curtain up. And stream. Oh, there it is. Okay. Off to a good start. My main concern is how this game, like how much it's going to run my computer, and specifically if I can have my avatar with it.
I guess play it by ear.
Yeah.
If it obviously I get rid of the avatar if it's not going to work.
I mean, yeah.
I suggest putting the avatar on the right-hand side of the screen instead of the left.
On the right-hand side?
Yes, as portraits will be mostly on the left-hand side.
Good to know. I will do that as soon as we get into things here. Apparently, I am now Basket.
Thank you, Dante.
Thank you, Dante.
That.
And yet, that was the closest pronunciation to the name that anybody who could actually read it has done every time I pop into a new chat.
Well, it's better than BS Cat.
That's what a lot of people say. Which, like, I'm not bothered by any means. It's just kind of funny how consistent it is.
Basket.
That's not the right fucking stop that.
Does that just mean that you're canonically a basket case?
I think we already knew that. I'm crazy. So, as I am finishing up sharing things, for those of you who have not stuck around, we finished up Sea of Stars last week, and kind of sad that it's done, but at the same time, it was time for us to move on to the next thing. And we are kind of done with our indie game intermission there, as it were. Our last two games were indie games. It was In Stars and Time and then Sea of Stars. And they were both wonderful, wonderful games. However, the call of mystery games, the call of multiple endings and a whole bunch of character development, it never goes away. And so we're jumping back into a Spike Chunsoft game because, of course,
It's not Atlas or Square.
no, it's Spike Chunsoft, which I can solely blame you on.
Hey,
Because if it wasn't for
Was
your
it-
influence, that wouldn't be in the cards there.
well, I'm sorry that the Somnium Files, is a good game.
I'm not. The full title of this is Master Detective Archives Raincode Plus. The kind of better
This will
version
also
of
be
the
the
game.
last time that we will refer to it by that name.
Yes, every time forward is going to be referred to as Raincode, or if I'm feeling cheeky, I'll say Raincode Plus. But it is strictly Raincode from here on out, because ain't nobody got time to read that entire fucking title every time.
Also, as far as I'm aware, this is the only Master Detective Archives game.
For now. Unless they decide to add more to the list eventually.
I mean, the next game they put out was 100 Line Last Defense Academy. So I think Todaka just likes making big names sound cool.
Probably. I should also follow up, because I know that we were talking about that at the end of one of the streams. After further consideration and seeing a YouTuber that I watched that was doing it throw in the towel, that is not going to be on the channel.
Yeah.
No. Maybe as like a one-off or like a couple of routes, maybe I could consider that, but not a full fucking playthrough. No way.
See, if it ever comes to a couple of routes, will you ever prevent yourself from going down the entire rabbit hole because you yearn for that lore?
I think you know the
will
answer.
You stop yourself?
I think you know the answer, friendo. But yeah, I am going into this blind. I have absolutely no idea what this game is. I saw the trailers when it was coming out, and that's what gauged interest to begin with, but as far as I have nothing to work off of. However, Chris and our guest who is in the background doing other stuff, Smiley is here as well, have seen all of or most of, respectively, the game.
Yes, Chris. So I could definitely say the very beginning I have not seen, but that doesn't mean I have only seen the end of this game. I have in fact seen.
So you've seen like 89% of the game. I think it's literally just the very beginning you didn't see.
Yeah, and I think there was like a couple of things in the middle, but it's mostly the very beginning I haven't seen.
Hi, Peachy. I don't know why your message doubled there. That was weird.
Double the peach!
Yeah, no, Chrissy's just doubly happy to see a new stream series go on. It's fine. She's just that excited.
See, I would make the joke of just like, oh, so you just didn't like our previous series then, huh? But like, I can't even say that because the chat will prove me wrong for previous streams.
Yeah, really was. I mean, she joined like in the near beginning of our Stars series.
I know. All right. I will launch the game in a minute. First of all, I have to put me. Apparently, I have to switch sides.
Oh my god, it's like Fire Emblem.
What do you mean it's a Fire Emblem?
It's like Fire Emblem. You're switching sides.
Only in Engage. Which means I actually need to... Can I flip my model? Can I just do that? Transform.
There's probably a very easy way to just flip.
Flip horizontal? Yes. Oh, that's weird.
It's just flip vertical and just upside down.
Listen, if I had my avatar when we were doing Three Houses, I totally would do that for the the yellow route.
Yeah, that'd be really funny.
But I don't do that because then you guys would see it and it would kind of block a lot of important things on the screen. So
it would until a layout exists.
I don't have the money for that. Oh crap. I accidentally dragged. Hold on.
That's a little too far to the right there.
Fit the screen. There we go. It's okay. I know. I know how to OBS. It's fine. Oh no! Wait. The chat is. Oh no. Oh, the chat's gonna be on the wrong side. Oh, I'm gonna be blocking the chat.
I mean, you could just put it like a little above your head.
Stream Elements. I'm using Stream Elements for this.
Yeah, but like you can move the canvas. Like you can move the element on OBS to just raise it a little bit above your head.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, Stream Elements. want to make sure I'm moving that in particular. And there we go. That's going to be kind of weird for me, but it's all right. Unless I just flip it, because what else do I have on Stream Elements here? It's just the chat.
True. Again, the left side is usually where the portraits are.
Yeah. All right, I'm just going to have to deal with it. Yes.
Seen, you are valid.
You absolutely can be seen, and I'm going to have to remember to move that back down once we are done with this series. Or
I tend to put a reminder.
Or when oh crap. I'm going to have to move it back and forth, especially when the Tuesday streams start up again. Oh well. Anyway, welcome to Master Detective Archive Raincode. It is a Spike Chunsoft game from 2023? 2 years ago?
Man, I can't wait for the game to be shared.
Answer my fucking question.
Sorry, you... the game came out in 2023, I believe.
Okay.
Because it was like it launched on the Switch 1. Like it was a Switch 1 game near the end of its life cycle, and then 2 years later, the Plus version came out on all modern consoles that aren't Switch 2.
That's fair.
Like PlayStation 5, PC, and Xbox.
What is the difference between the original and Plus?
The Plus gives you higher resolution textures than what the Switch could have, a higher frame rate than what the Switch could have, because it was trying its best at 30 FPS.
Oh no.
And you get all of the DLC the game also had.
Gotcha.
There are DLC stories, which we'll play them throughout the chapters of the game as they become relevant.
All right.
And yeah, this is a game that's made by the creator of Danganronpa, Kazumi Kodaka, and it borrows a lot of its influence, but it does something a little different. It focuses on the detectives for one, and it focuses a lot on its spectacle, and you'll see that very quickly as we get through the game.
Oh boy. Also, chat, can you let me know how the volume is? Keep going. I just wanted to get that out there.
No, that's fair. I think this game is very interesting to talk about. I cannot definitively say that this is a phenomenal game or a terrible game, as it has gotten mixed reviews all across the board whenever it came out. And I do have somewhat mixed feelings about the game. However, it kind of leans positive.
All right.
I will say that. But there's definitely some fucking stupid moments.
Considering that we have played very phenomenal games, at least in our opinion, and we've played absolutely garbage games, not by choice, but like, I'm still mad.
As our motives were complex enough.
I am still so fucking mad. I am never going to let that go.
That's fair.
All right.
Yeah.
So
there was a it's funny, real quick. It's really funny that you bring that I bring up Zero Time Dilemma, because not that it's proportional, but there is a little bit of a similar curve I felt with this game, but in reverse. And it'll make more sense when things go on. But like, it ended more positive than me than negative, unlike Zero Time Dilemma.
Right. All right.
Purple.
Very purple. Alrighty then.
Oh, look! A human! It's been a while. Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept through the whole thing. Let's see. Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
There is no doubt on what difficulty we're actually doing.
What is adorable?
What is adorable?
Pick your difficulty.
I don't know what Chris even picked.
I'm gonna go lenient because yeah.
Oh, you sure about that? Don't say I didn't warn you.
I don't like that.
You want to know what difficulty that is? The one you selected is how difficult yours truly will be on you. I'll be as difficult with you as you wish, so I hope you're ready. Though, to be honest, it's all the same no matter what you pick.
Losing no choice. Great. Lovely. Lovely beginning.
Mean, troublesome, adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready? Do you want to start for real? Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
You are not making a good case to begin this game. No, I don't wanna.
No, my God.
Aw, you're not gonna start? Guess this is goodbye then. I'll delete your game now. Bye!
Congratulations.
Can't end things here. So, what is it gonna be? Are you gonna start or not?
I'm just glad they entertained you for that.
Yeah. You're gonna see a little bit of this character throughout the game.
A little bit, huh?
Just a little bit.
Again, not a good start.
I'm sure your opinion will change.
Fine, let's start for real.
Guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries.
I'm dying to get a
Guess
move
you
on.
can't wait to go on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird! Well, let's get this started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure. Let's go!
Hooray.
Okay.
That was weird.
That's strange.
No, my fucking... Okay, yeah, no.
All right.
Chapter 0,
Chapter
Massacre
0.
on the Amaterasu Express.
Yeah.
One moment, please.
Okay.
It is already... My model's already starting to lag, so... No model for this game.
Yeah.
I figured.
Oh no, has a body been discovered?
Hoo.
Hello, Gray Shuichi. How are you doing here?
Whoa! What's going on?
Interesting art style.
Wait. Huh? Where am I?
Looks good in 3D though. Ooh.
Ow. Who? What?
Bye, little fart cloud.
Well, we're already starting with a fucking Amnesia.
What? No.
Also, because my model, I'm not going to be using my model, I can bring the chat back down.
Yeah,
Look
you
at
could
the
probably put that back
shoes! What are those?
I believe it's what controller you're using?
PS4.
R1 I believe is or sorry, L1. I think L1 is auto advance.
Huh? Why? How? I can't remember anything.
Oh no.
Does that mean... Do I have... What was it called? Amnesia? All right, calm down. Take a deep breath. Dang it! I can't remember anything! Where am I? Who am I? Why can't I remember?
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Don't talk about my pocket.
Your belongings.
Don't talk about my belongings.
Who's there? Am I...
Check your court
hearing
record.
things too?
The autopsy report's been updated.
Red text.
What's going on? Ow. Oh, what now? I can't
Yeah, let's
catch
just
a
abuse this
break.
guy.
Well, I'm just gonna keep getting hit with books.
Check my belongings.
You might want to move from the
Huh.
shelf. You keep getting hit with shit.
An envelope. Notice. World Detective Organization Human Resources. Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai World.
Okay.
Dispatch
Get ready to
duration
fucking
indefinite. Use the enclosed
some
ticket
ridiculous
to board
names.
the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the master detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
All of them?
Yuma Cocohead? That's my name?
every last one of
Thinking
them.
on it, I guess that sounds right. That's right. I finally remember. My name is Yuma. I'm Yuma Cocohead.
We're gonna get the splash screen?
Hell
Damn
yeah.
straight we are.
Fucking Coco Head.
I hate it.
But
I mean, the first name
World
Yuma's
Detective
pretty good.
Organization?
Yuma's fine.
Sounds
That's not the
significant.
problem.
Am
Yeah.
I a part of it? If that's the case, am I a detective?
Certainly doing a bang up job so far.
I guess these kinda look like a detective's clothes.
Do
It
they?
seems I
What
was
do
supposed to
glowy
get on a
shoes have to
train.
do with it?
Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train? Here's the ticket. Let's check the schedule.
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't. There was no fucking visual indicator that it switched from auto to manual. I don't like that.
That's weird because it usually like there'll be like a key in place of the auto thing when it's manual.
That's later. Also, again, I'm gonna have to either translate or I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the fucking PS4 controls to show up here.
It should be in the options.
All right, I'll check that out in a bit. It would be really fucking funny if like this was some sort of fucking initiation. It's like, hey, I got a good idea. Let's bash this kid over the head so he can't remember anything, and then we're just gonna like test his detective skills.
Dude, check this shit out.
Tong! I'm imagining a shovel. That's the first, like that. That's the thing that I'm imagining him getting hit with.
Hey, it's almost time. Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about.
Yeah, funny about that, Yuma.
Attention!
All right. Left stick, right stick.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
3D camera.
Yep, it is a 3D game.
Fantastic.
Gotta write this down.
Basically, you can explore a lot of different things. If you do explore things, you might get detective points, which would be good for later. But
okay,
like
a little Professor Layton-y, but all right.
Anything that's not on like the critical story path will most likely not be voiced. But otherwise, like you're mostly getting world building stuff out of it.
Sure hope you got
All right,
all
detective
that
points.
down.
Maybe something cool. Yeah,
Don't
okay.
you forget.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're prepared to get a lot of tutorials out of this person. You can whoosh them away and check them whenever you want and all that. The the pause button is actually X. It's either X or Y.
You're joking.
Yes. That is because if you want to like pause the game as in freeze it, that's the start button. If you want to actually check the menu, it's like Pokemon.
Hold on. Oh, that's still the backlog.
Is it not Y? Or can you? Oh, you probably can't access it yet.
Great. Yep. It is what it. Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Don't fucking micro freeze like that.
Oh,
sorry,
fun.
You were saying?
Actually, can you press pause again? Is there an option to not go to the? Okay.
No, but apparently I can take pictures.
Oh yeah, you can take like screenshots if you wanted to.
I don't think so. I think I'll just stick with the normal cover this time.
Either like, I was gonna suggest either like maybe lowering the voice by like a blip, or raise the music a little bit, because I felt like Yuma was just fucking whispering into my ear holes during that entire thing.
I could turn up the music a bit. I'd rather have the voice be a bit louder.
Yeah.
There's something in the back, but I can't get through with all the things in the way. Stuff might... Oh, there it is. I don't know why I didn't switch before. Stuff might fall if I try to move it. I'd better not go back here. Detective points!
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage.
I have a feeling I'm going to have to feel out when it's better to just let it autoplay and when it's better to just manually do it.
Yeah.
Bags, hats, and books. A lot of stuff has been placed here.
Who voices Yuma?
Good question. I will look that up real quick, because I did remember that he voiced someone that you would recognize.
A toy robot? It looks sturdy. The label says Lost Items.
I wonder where I am right now. There's a cardboard box here. I can peek inside through the hole. But it's too dark to make anything out.
He's voiced by Lucian Dodge.
I'm still not used to this.
Recognize
you're
the
not
voice.
You're not gonna believe who he voices that you would recognize.
Try me.
Felix.
From what now? From Fire Emblem?
From Fire Emblem.
From Fire Emblem.
Okay.
Not only is he Felix, but he's also Akinari Kamiki from Persona 3, specifically in the remake.
Right.
Interesting.
Oh, wait,
That's a
really?
very detailed floor. My gosh.
I see myself. I'm still not used to this.
He's also one of the male player character
Blah, blah.
voices in Code Vein.
Ah.
I get it. The place where I was sleeping was in fact...
Clearly a pawn shop. Wait, is this eye? Oh my god, the eyes are following the fucking cursor.
Oh,
I
yeah.
I don't think I even noticed that during Chris's entire playthrough. Wow.
Well, because you didn't see this part specifically.
That's right. I've been sleeping in a station's lost and found section.
But why?
Also, a more
Why was I sleeping here?
Exactly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a more obvious voice connection because it sounds exactly like it is Kibo.
Wow. Okay.
He was also Hifumi, which is funny.
Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
Attention passengers departing this station direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express.
Where there's totally not going to be a
Please
murder.
board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I have to get on that train. I better hurry.
No, let me explore. How dare you? Haven't you heard of player agency game? This is some fucking Shin Megami Tensei 3 looking graphics a little bit. Oh my god, Susie's playing oh no. Why do I fucking do that?
In time.
Rowan is playing Baldur's Gate 3. But why? I don't know why I keep fucking reverting my mindset there.
Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service. There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
This train is run by AI.
So nobody's driving this thing.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2. Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5.
Write this down, write this down!
In case of emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom. We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
Heard nothing about Car 4.
So there are 5 cars. This must be Car 1 at the front.
I am so appreciative that there's a fucking backlog.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
so good.
It's
really
so good,
helpful.
and it goes back pretty far too. And you can replay like the voice clips if there are any associated
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, because there were times where there were many times when Chris was playing and he was sharing his screen with me on Discord, and he double clicked and he's like, "Oops, I missed it," and I missed it, so he would go back
Mm-hmm.
and he would play it back.
Yeah, it's nice. More games need that.
Yep.
All right, so get that fucking mouse out of here. What are you doing? Food and beverage in Car 2, restrooms in Car 1 and 5, and then the backup control room is in Car 3. But nothing about Car 4. Which I'm going to make a guess and say that's where the murder is going to be.
I'd better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
If we use this.
Oh, notebook menu.
Why the keyboard controls up?
I don't know.
Oh, but this is the menu. This is good.
Check, check.
X-Files. You can see an outline of ongoing case and next objective. And the next objective. Good.
Whoa, this stuff's
Yep.
vital.
That's going to be good for
You
between
can save and
streams.
load whenever you want.
Excellent. How many save slots?
You definitely wanna
There's like
remember
12,
this.
I think.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
more.
That's going to be useful. You can save whenever Master is able to walk around freely. Okay.
And that's a wrap.
And then there's your options that you can go and access.
There we go.
If you're that lost, why not check your notes?
You literally just told me about this.
Mm.
Alright. Yuma awoke in a room at the train station with amnesia, and his possession was a notice from the World Detective Organization that stated his name and orders to be dispatched to Kanai Ward. So he was hurried onto the Amaterasu Express just as it departed. So he hurried. On the Amaterasu Express, there were evidently a number of master detectives who could be considered Yuma's colleagues. Talking with the master detectives might have yielded information about himself. What do you mean, might have? Why are you speaking in past tense? With this in mind, Yuma set off to explore the train and meet up with master detectives.
Use whatever you gotta to get the job done. Burn it into your brain.
Everyone's got their own profiles, their own likes, dislikes, everything.
Following the formula.
Mm-hmm.
Yuma! 150 centimeters, so that's short. That's very short.
He's small boy.
One moment. Because of course they use fucking European units.
Yep. And of course they have their blood type available.
Interesting.
It's good to know that he really dislikes Amnesia.
150 centimeters is 4'11". Very small.
He's small boy.
I can deny it no longer. He's small.
A master detective with amnesia? His small build is unsuitable for physical confrontation. A lack of self-confidence results in a tendency to frequently complain. However, he possesses a strong sense of justice and selflessly tries to help anybody. Yeah, he's a protagonist. I get it.
He certainly is.
So simple.
So the glossary, do you remember the appendix from the Somnium Files?
I
Yep.
see.
It's kind of like that. You basically, anytime the game gives you any kind of world building stuff, then it'll appear in the glossary one way or the other. Sometimes the loading screens will have like little bits of little bits of like text for all that world building, but also because those loading screens are very short in the modern games, they'll also appear in the glossary. Similar to that game, I wouldn't suggest reading every single one of them unless you find something interesting.
Fair enough. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading regardless.
No, for sure. So in graphic settings, it should be under... Yeah, there it is. Control config.
Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense that it would be in graphics.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm running it on the
Switch controller.
Oh my god, I'm running it on the highest quality. What?
Honestly, on stream, it looks pretty good.
I'm glad. And it runs. Like, it runs well.
I will say I played this entire game on my Steam Deck at pretty much max settings, and outside of a few times, it was pretty smooth the entire way.
Nice.
It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there. The machine appears to be functioning. That must be the automatic operation device.
I'm sure that won't have any sort of consequence at all.
There's a sink and toilet
for sure.
inside. This must be the restroom.
Stalls,
There's no one
too.
inside it right now.
2 stalls and 2 sinks. And...
You can walk in and...
I can. Where's that light coming from?
What light?
Or powder, or whatever is on the floor there.
Oh, that's just some lighting. Some weird lighting.
Yeah, but wait, hold on.
Yep,
Oh, the window.
Sunlight.
I see my reflection in the perfectly polished mirror. What do you mean perfectly polished? Still not used to it.
Dude, that looks like it hasn't been washed in like years.
It's grody.
It really is. Still not used to it. Is that really my face?
I mean, if it is, then you're probably either Alucard or Dracula. I don't know what to tell you.
I know why they did it. It's just so like they don't have to deal with mirror physics.
Oh, wait.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Long-haired Yuma.
What in the actual fuck?
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's funny.
That's really funny.
Oh, no, wait. Keep turning it. Okay, no, yeah, no, he is a tube. Because at another angle, it just looked like he was looking at his shadow. You know what I mean? Like if you see it from a certain perspective without seeing the tube, it just looks like you can only see his shadow in the mirror.
It honestly looks like it has the effect of if there was a mirror like straight across where the stall is, and it's just reflecting back and forth on each other.
No, it is, but there's no mirror behind us, so it shouldn't look like it.
Good, Chrissy.
Your hair in the morning.
My hair in the morning.
Good. The restroom window looks fixed in place, so it can't be opened. I don't see any of the detectives through the window. I'll move on. Yeah, no shit, it's on a moving train.
Excuse me?
Hello? Anyone here? I guess there's no one here.
I sure do love calling stalls toilet doors.
Am I stuck with this, like, slow-ass walk?
For now.
Alright.
It's like Monster Hunter. It's the story speed.
Looking bed. This is probably the infirmary.
Infirmary is in car 1 as well.
It's locked, but there's no one inside. It says main control room B. The door is locked and won't open. I see a driver's seat in there, but no one's inside. There's a machine, but it's not on. Driver's seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It makes sense.
Kinda sounded like a real detective there.
It's true, but at the same time, this is car 1. So moving car 1 this way makes complete sense. But going backwards from car 1, that would mean you would be driving the train from the back. That doesn't seem right. Unless there's... Yeah, no, just...
Well, it's autonomous.
Well, yeah, but, like... He's saying that, like, there is a driver's seat, like, set up here. So...
Yeah, I guess on the off chance that they do have someone in here.
It just... It kind of doesn't seem right.
That's fair.
Oh.
It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
Oh, no wonder we didn't hear about 4. It's just all rooms. So... 5? 5 rooms?
Yeah.
Infirmary 2, the entirety of 2 is the dining car, which makes sense. 3 is 2 rooms in the backup control. 4 is all 3 rooms. And then 5 is a mirror image of 1. Okay.
It won't open. I guess that's obvious. And this is the front car. The nose of the train is just beyond it. If it opened, I could fall off.
If it opens, I would see a monk there trying to suplex it. It's an easy one, but I fucking love that moment from 6.
Huh?
It's good.
Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
Oh my god, people!
Oh, characters in my video game?
Oh, I'm already liking what I see.
Look at this cast of colorful characters.
I'm liking one of the... maybe 2. You I like.
Danganronpa designs on point. Yeah! Sorry,
Oh my god, here they are.
Oh my god.
I love Not Chiaki over there.
Excuse me.
She's my favorite.
Are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
Those chandeliers are swaying.
I mean, yeah, it's on a movie train.
Yeah.
We are. But who are you?
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
Or you're a plant.
A boy like you, master detective of the WDO.
It seems like it.
Seems like it.
Yeah, very valid.
Dumbass!
Huh?
Okay, Soda, calm down.
Runt like you, a master detective?
What are you
You're
trying
just
what?
shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
Wow.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You want to die right here, right now?
Wait, please hear me out.
Show them your
Right,
notice!
I have proof that I'm a master detective.
Thank you.
A letter? From the World Detective Organization? It's real. There's no mistake about it.
Thank you, cat ears.
What? Are you serious?
It just rips it up. No more letter.
Right.
There's a reason behind this. Go ahead and
I'm
tell
gonna
us.
I'm gonna defend my
Fine.
client with this evidence. What evidence? proves
Thank
it?
you.
Yep.
But there's really not much to explain.
So you see, I came out of the closet.
Oh my
And
gosh, that is a
that's what happened.
strange.
Amnesia.
What's up?
I was gonna bring up whenever this guy's name finally came, I was gonna bring up his voice actor.
All right.
Because I found something about it that I could have sworn it sounds like a character from Danganronpa that existed, because it literally sounds like it's the same voice, but it's not. But then I found out who they did voice, and one of the voices was not something I expected at all.
Looks that way. I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
Who am I?
That's what I want to know.
Who are you?
Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
Why do you suspect me?
He has a point. We just kind of assumed that our name was Yuma because that was what was on the letter.
But see, he was very convinced that that was his name.
Yeah, because that was all the information that he had. I mean, like, his description did say that he had, like, lacked a lot of self-confidence. And some of us know from personal experience that means that you're more susceptible to just kind of take people or take information at face value.
True. I'm more just going off of the fact where he's like, oh, that's right, I do remember. My name is Yuma. Like, that's literally all I'm going off of. But you are right in that, like, he could have just, like, gaslit himself into believing that just
Yeah.
based off of the wording.
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
Detecting?
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
What is this fucking despair face that he keeps having
Call
on?
yourself a member without even knowing.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost.
Okay.
Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
I guess they decided he's not much of a threat, so they're like, yeah, we'll talk to him.
I mean, he's like a fucking not even 5 foot little twerp. I don't think he's very intimidating.
Catboy Byakuya? Oh, no.
Yeah, that's who I thought voiced him, because it sounds like fucking Byakuya.
It does.
But it in fact is not Byakuya's voice actor. In fact, he voices Leon from The Somnium Files.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
Also, what I said, what the fuck, too, this is mostly for Pooja. I found out he voices Cupid from the Fairly Odd Parents reboot. That was a wild thing that I didn't expect.
Cupid and what?
The Fairly Odd Parents: A New Wish.
Oh, yeah, I guess they did give Cupid a new voice.
He's also in Fire Emblem Shadows and Octopath Traveler 0. And Engage. Oh yeah, he's in Engage as Nil.
Of course, one of the DLC characters.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything else is just anime. But he's also a fairly new voice actor, at least within the past, like, 6 years.
Hey, Ace, you got anything to say? I guess not.
Oh, he's also Colress from specifically in Masters.
What?
Oh.
I like you.
Very. Yeah.
You have potential.
I like her a lot.
The only one that is off-putting is the one that is supposed to be off-putting.
Also, Chrissy, I am not surprised knowing you. Like, if you thought that frickin' Mr. Pretty Boy King was like a hear me out
logically.
somehow.
All right.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is
Not real.
What I learned in Bodu
extra
School today
legal,
is
extra privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries. Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives. As of now, there are roughly 1,000 master detectives in the WDO. All have powers specializing in investigative work.
Powers?
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes. People who develop talents such as clairvoyant or mind reading. They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed. Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Detective deed?
It's an identification card. Check your pockets.
I don't have one.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us.
Whoops.
Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
So then it's you don't like us no matter
I'm not
what.
trying to trick anyone.
Pretty much.
Pardon me. He
Yes?
seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you?
If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
She has a point.
I like someone who.
Son of a bitch! Sorry, I just knocked over my coffee again.
Everyone here has just met for the first time. Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Naturally? Why are you all playing Among Us here on the train?
So, you guys don't know each other?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own, solving cases. I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this. We thought all of the summoned members had shown up and were about to start introductions. Then you walked in.
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
It's vital for us to ascertain each of our identities moving forward. All the more reason due to this perplexing circumstance.
Perplexing circumstance? What does he mean by that?
Exactly what he just said.
Let's begin.
The fact that there are a bunch of master detectives just gathered all in one place.
Chrissy, and I mean this with the most utmost respect, you seem like one of those fucking Jackson and Maid outfit fangirls.
Oh, no.
And you're part of the problem.
Oh my god, that is... How could you call Chrissy out like that? What the fudge, man? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. On stream?
What the fuck you mean you gave me 2 spoons? God damn it.
I have 2 spoons.
I have no fork, though. Hold on. What is going on? Alright. I'm like trying to heat up dinner while listening to this, and like it's just it's a whole fucking mess here. Knocked over my coffee, I only have 2 spoons.
Hey, listen, no shame. I'm just calling you out for what it is. Embrace it. If you change the word boy to girl, then I'm with you. Like, I'm with you 100%.
Listen, aesthetic is aesthetic.
It's a good aesthetic. No matter how PJ's wrong about it.
Who do I talk to first? You know what? Let's talk to Loudmouth.
I'm Mayfex Logan.
Yeah.
I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums.
What?
Yeah, again, the names in this game are ridiculous. Though this is actually, funnily enough, this is actually probably one of the more normal sounding names in the game.
Oh, I don't like that.
I mean, Aphex is a name. It's just not, it's not a common name. Yeah, he just looks like fucking if Soda went into punk.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant.
Alright.
I forgot that. I forgot about that line.
When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life.
I'm sorry, I
Parents
missed
were
that.
lawyers who never taught.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant.
Oh.
I definitely forgot about that.
I mean, yeah. Huh.
Interesting.
Justice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso.
Oh no. So he's
Damn it, Chrissy.
So he's Batman. Got it.
With like a shitty version of Bane's face covering. Didn't get it on right.
I'm discount Batman. I didn't have enough money to get a full mask.
Dollar store Batman. Where are they?
Okay. not the illegal immigrant part, but the fact that he's like is a detective in the slums. I kind of understand why he's a bit on edge now. Like that makes sense.
Because they went after him, they were murdered.
Yeah.
Their necks were cut open.
Ooh.
Right in front of me.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. That was the moment I threw away my past and my home. I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive.
So he lost his parents?
Yep, murdered by the local mafia.
Ooh.
Hence the discount Batman part.
To be fair, Batman's parents.
I mean, he's
weren't
got the
murdered by
face of
mafia,
Bane.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He's got like a
Okay.
shitty Bane face.
I managed to survive until now. Thanks to luck.
To be fair, unlike
With my
Batman,
natural
he
talents,
didn't
I was
live.
able to become a detective.
He lived in the slums.
But I
No,
also wanted revenge.
he works in the slums. He originally was from.
Well off, okay.
Well, not. I mean, yeah, well off. His parents were lawyers, but like
Yeah.
a stable home was more what I was going for.
I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way.
All right,
If I can't
so you're
figure out
the
difference
ruthless
between
one.
the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them. Kill or be killed is my motto.
All right, Flowey.
Hi, Flowey.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
Apparently, a very shitty one.
All you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt?
Not at all.
You
What else did you
want
wanna
to
know from him?
Kid, aren't you?
Yeah.
Pale
What,
to
what?
boot, like disaster's got its claws on you. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
That's a very specific question.
A detective's gotta be tough. How about a little training?
Oh, you just want an
First,
excuse
you'll
to
need to
beat
get
him
used
up.
to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, then scissors, then a fruit knife.
All right.
So back off.
Don't be shy, runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
Too bad.
Alrighty.
So that's Aphex.
That is certainly Aphex.
Well, my turn is over. Or did you want me to train you after all?
I have to remember to talk to people multiple times.
Well,
Yep.
I'm saving you for last. You interest me.
He's cool too.
I'll go first. Allow
Yeah,
me to
sure.
introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander.
Thanks for introducing yourself first, Napiakia.
Zilch, huh?
Fucking stupid ass zilch.
Zilch, huh? All right. I'm sure the number zero.
Zilch.
I'm sure the number
Just gonna
zero
be
is not going to
mad.
have any any part of this.
Detective
Oh yeah,
agency.
no. What are you talking
They
about?
call me nature's mediator. I love people, nature, and the harmony between them.
Is that why you have it?
Okay.
However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Souls Lake?
Nope.
Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site. It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself. There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves. The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret.
Ugh.
I'll let you figure out what that means. When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned as a detective.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective. Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself. He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
I'll describe my forte as well. I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigators, but this is an emergency. My forte is animal investigation. I can control animals as I wish and recruit them from my inquiries. Quite fitting for the philanthropist that I am.
Recruit them for my inquiries.
Yeah, so he's like Aquaman, but on land somehow.
So he can't talk to the animals. He can just direct them.
Yeah, it's like, hey, do this thing, and they're like, okay.
Okay.
He's a real Disney princess.
That's fine. Don't worry about the cat ears. They're moving as if they are part of his body, even though it looks like also it's on the cap. So don't worry about it.
Though useful in many ways, I mainly use it to gather intel. It allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected.
That's fair.
As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals. Less intelligent animals are easier to control.
So he's a shitty ranger then. He's a shitty ranger.
I often use mice. They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations.
Tweak.
Unfortunately, I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice on this train.
So you're useless then.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers.
He's also
He really
useless.
is impressive.
Whoa!
That is all from me. With love.
It's okay.
I
If there's
yield to the
a
next
secret
person.
zoo on the train, we're set.
What in the fuck?
I see you having a stroke there, Chrissy. It's okay. Just don't question the cat ears, and everything will be okay.
Sounds like a threat. Don't question cat ears.
Mm.
Don't fucking do it.
Wow, so a useless cat boy.
So just a cat boy then.
Oh my god. Felix disapproves. But not that Felix, although I feel like Rowan would probably love that Felix if it was also like Felix.
Didn't I just finish my introduction? I shouldn't be the only one talking.
I'm a silent protagonist, except when I'm not.
An introduction. Introduce myself. A subjective observation of one's own self-image, explained objectively.
Oh, brother.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I rarely have a need to do so I was considering what approach to take. After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place? All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
Yeah, Poochie! Also, Chris, you have no idea how correct you are in saying that. Like, you have no idea how correct that is. I love Poochie.
What did Chrissy say?
So, your name is Poochie then?
She said that
Names
girl
are
autism
meaningless.
is not the
A
time
method
right
of
now.
Arbitrary labeling for self-recognition, symbols for categorization, nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed, or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
She's
Most
very
of the World
introspective.
Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude.
Oh?
When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats.
Oh?
Yeah, these fortes are ridiculous, my guy. Like, do
Not.
you remember how the ultimates were used in like Danganronpa 3, the animation? They're basically like superpowers.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, what game or media did I consume where somebody had something similar to this? Where it's like super good hearing to the point where they could hear like whether people are lying or like people's emotional internal emotional state. Athena, yeah, that's it. She's just Athena.
Athena, but less loud.
No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away.
That's what we call
The already
misophonia.
tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Interesting. I was gonna be a smartass and being like, oh, so you also have sensory overload, but like this seems to be going beyond that.
It seems like it's like it seems like it is actually misophonia, which is it's kind of like sensory overload, but it like actively physically impacts you. That's what Molly from Epithet Race has.
Oh, okay.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte? Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oop.
Oh.
This fucking scene.
Really? Really?
This part of her seems a
Yeah,
bit
blush.
more normal.
What did they do?
Everybody shut up, Poochie's blushing.
What did they do?
They did the fucking high school trope thing where she dropped her fucking pass and they both went to pick it up.
Oh, okay. I thought they did something atrocious with her, like he caught a look at her body in some way.
What?
I mean, I don't think she's wearing anything that would be revealing.
I hear a heart beating faster than usual. Is it my own?
Don't get attached. You're probably gonna die.
Yeah, Poochie.
Alright.
Hey, young man.
Me?
That's right.
Oh, so you're a fan of the YMCA too?
Stand before me.
Why?
Okay.
going on?
I'm measuring you.
Yeah, that's not weird.
Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational. That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here. Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
Down,
So, yeah,
Peachy.
their names are going to be obnoxious in a Danganronpa way, Chrissy.
I can summon the souls of the dead by using my body as a vessel.
Summon a soul? Can you summon anyone who has died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course.
What are the
But there is one
specifics?
condition.
Yep.
I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive.
So it's
Would've
just
run
shitty
that-
Maya Fey.
You would have run that by me again. I mean, I guess there were worse stipulations. Which means that every victim that we're going to run into is either going to be naked or, like, burned to a crisp.
Yeah. You gotta have the clothes.
Only by wearing their clothes can I summon
What
their
the
soul.
fuck?
Hence
Alright.
why my powers don't work on people smaller than me, or if the person is far bigger. Overall, the size must match. Also, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
I feel like that's a personal thing and not an actual problem with the ability, but it's still fairly useless anyway.
It's extremely, and also I'm glad to be extremely disappointed with the character very early on. Had potential. Had.
Who knows, maybe she'll grow
Sounds
on
more
you
like
over
a
time.
preference than a condition.
If she lasts that
Clothes
long.
make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about. Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people. Therefore,
Depends on where you are.
clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality. You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked? Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Now that you mention it,
Depending on the lore.
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
You mean the same clothing as everybody else in here?
Your
Yeah, what?
uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
There we go. We finally get to the fucking point.
I really am a master detective? Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
That's all I have to say. I'm the medium detective Melanie.
I don't know
Nice
about
to meet you
medium.
all.
Well, I mean, her talent involving her being able to get somebody's measurements is still useful, because that is useful information she gave us, where she's like, yeah, because these clothes are official clothes of the WDO, and because it fits you to perfection, it most likely means that we are affiliated with the WDO.
No, that is fair. Also, Peachy, you are not helping her case.
Oh, you mean both characters that Rob hated? Oh, hell yeah.
What did Peachy say?
And Melanie is like if Angie Onaga and Mew and Ruma from Dangan 3 had a baby. Which from my vague recollection of your series of that,
Pleased
you
to
hated
make
both of
your
those
acquaintance,
characters.
young man.
Mm-hmm.
liked Angie, and Mew amused me.
Ace, save me, please.
I am Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here.
Yeah, Zange is cool. Also, I love how it sounds like he's trying to do like a faux French impression. I'm Zange Eraser.
Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening's drink. That's how I live my life. My forte is thoughtography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics. That's all for me. There's no need for any further explanations.
So if he sees something, he can essentially put it up into video footage.
Well, an image.
Doesn't seem like he'll say anything else.
I don't think he's gonna talk.
Doesn't seem like he'll.
He's just asleep. It's fucking too old.
I say good night to you. It's daytime.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, so.
Welcome to your cast of characters for the game.
Right.
Yeah. It's I mean, hey, like usual for a game like this, it's definitely a colorful batch of characters.
Zilch is fine. Poochie, I have a feeling the writing is going to be a little too hard on her in my eyes. Zange is the only one that I'm just like, yeah, no, you're good. He barely said anything.
Yeah, he didn't have to talk so much to ruin his character. He's just short and sweet and to the point.
You don't talk? Great, you're my new favorite character.
All right, well, let's read what you. I'm already forgetting our fucking protagonist name. Yuma has to say.
Yuma.
181 centimeters, 73 kilograms, blood type AB, and birthday is December 21st. Apex likes basketball, dislikes rogues with no sense of justice. He's a master detective, and his forte is life detection. Fuck you don't need to tell us anything. We haven't heard.
Yeah, I was like, wait. When I first got to this, I'm like, well, the game told us what your forte was before you did.
What are the master?
How can you detect life? I stab it with an ice pick and see if it still breathes.
I mean,
I also have a fruit knife.
I have a lot of sharp objects.
I have a lot of knives. It's mostly knives.
One of the master detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express, a rude, moody, and violent-looking man who indiscriminately shouts at everyone around him. In actuality, he's hardworking. He's a hardworking, decent person from the slums who worked his way up from nothing. He's still rude and violent, though.
Oh, he's very abrasive.
I
can kind of respect him a little bit.
I like how the game points out, like, don't worry, he's not discriminatory. He yells at everybody.
Oh yeah, he's just he hates. I hate everybody equally. Why is that picture in there?
That's what equality is all about.
Why is that picture included?
Because she uses that as part of her forte, I guess.
All right.
Very important that you know she touches people.
185 centimeters, 62 kilograms, blood type B, and birthday is September 28th. Melanie likes beautiful, heartwarming clothes, dislikes ugly, non-heartwarming clothes. Simple at best, I guess.
Yeah.
Forte is spiritism. One of the master detectives you met on the Amaterasu Express. I will try to skip that from now on. A glamorous woman with a keen intellect behind her flamboyant appearance. As a fashionista whose mind is often focused on clothes, she appraises other people's figures and is quick to like anyone with a body type that would suit her favorite outfits. Completely fashion. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Mellamy's pretty mid.
I mean, hey, again, like I said, at least she also has a mathematical sense to her.
Again, that would be nice if her personality wasn't fucking clothes. Like, that is a rough first impression there. And for anybody who is just joining the train now, because statistically this is somebody's first game that they have seen on the channel, I am fucking huge on first impressions. If you don't pass the first impression check, it is a very steep slope to try and like change my mind on a character there. Zilch is 181 centimeters, 66 kilograms, blood type A, and birthday is October 4th. He likes animals, big surprise. Dislikes the destruction of nature, equally as much of a surprise. Forte is animal investigation. He is fastidious, conceited, and patronizing, with a tendency towards leading the conversation and moving things along in a logical order. So he's Byakuya.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, like, forgive me if you think that this guy's not voiced by Byakuya. Literally, I think I called him Cat Byakuya when I first saw him. I was convinced it was the same voice actor.
You did. You absolutely did.
Poochie. Okay, hold on. So we have Batman, Perverted Maya Fey, Protag Schoolgirl Crush, Catboy Byakuya, and an old geezer who barely talks. What a colorful crew!
Thank you, Chrissy.
It's accurate, though! It's so fucking accurate, though!
I mean, hey, we appreciate a good summary here.
It's true. There's a 50-minute one on Metopia if you look hard enough.
Ugh. Uchi, 158 centimeters, 46 kilograms, blood type O. Really? Alright. And birthday is March 25th. Likes classical music. Dislikes loud people. I can agree to both of those. And Forte is audio aptitude. Despite her childlike appearance, she has machine-like composure and mental processing speed. When she does show emotion, it can be surprisingly intense. She doesn't socialize well, and perhaps because she avoids communication, is awkward when shown kindness. Yeah, she is just autistic. Just straight up.
Yeah. Oh, very.
And Zonge. 200 centimeters, 88 kilograms, blood type A, and birthday is June 14th. Likes whiskey, dislikes modern cell phones. Yeah. Forte is thoughtography. That is really funny. He's like, oh, I hate modern cell phones. It's like, I hate this newfangled technology. Meanwhile, his forte has to do with technology.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Outwardly a mild-mannered old man, he has the solemn expression of a battle-hardened veteran and the air of a killer. He was once a military detective involved in espionage. Well, he did say he came from the front lines, which means that there is a war going on in the background of this game.
Also, I will take this time to thank you, Peachy Chrissy, for reminding me to switch to all chat instead of type chat or top chat. Because your line of Poochie is just autistic was too scary for YouTube to put into the top chat. It reminded me to switch to the all chat.
God damn it, YouTube.
It's not even being used as a slur, it's just being used as a declarative statement.
Okay.
But yeah, also, as you can see, some of these will get updated over the course of the game, depending on if it's necessary or not.
And some of these will be
profiles.
And some of these will just be straight up spoilers before you even figure things out.
Oh, that's also true. Yeah, you probably shouldn't read this yet until the chapter's over.
I closed my eyes for the rest of it, but unfortunately, I did read the I did read one of them. Of course, I don't know what the specifics are yet, but still, that is still a spoiler. So, good job, game.
Of course, they don't expect you to just literally read everything as you get it.
I'm sorry, I'm being thorough.
And I'd like to take this time to thank
Lastly,
BScat100 for
it's
letting me
your
remind
turn.
me of that stupid thing.
Aside from having amnesia, is there anything else we should know about?
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I think it's more like a pianissimo.
Yeah.
Oh, young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear? Or brands you like?
You only inquired about clothing.
No shit,
Maybe you'll
Poochie.
remember after a few punches to the head.
Hold on!
Stop threatening him.
Stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak. The perplexing circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance? Did something happen?
Yeah, the dead body. Didn't you see it?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip.
The dead body. Didn't you see it? And then, like, the camera pans back, and there's just a dead body at the door of the car.
Yeah, and then the camera goes all woo-woo, and then you hear the fucking, the singer go, ah! So it's just Danganronpa again.
You stepped
And then,
over it.
woo-hoo-hoo, a body's been discovered.
You stepped over it on your way in here. Didn't you notice?
When did that get there?
The number of people is off.
What?
The number of people?
Hoochie,
Is there an imposter
heard
among
from
us?
the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
5? 1,
All right, here we go.
3, 4, 5, 6.
That doesn't add up. That's not 5.
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board.
No, it's actually the opposite, Peachy. As much as we joked about it, there's somebody here that shouldn't be here.
There's an imposter among us.
Please don't tell me it's Zangief. Or whatever his name is. For some reason, I keep defaulting to Zangief.
I don't blame you. It's almost like it's half the name. It's Zange.
Zange. Please don't tell me it's Zange. I don't want him to be outed right away.
I don't know. He's the only one in a not blue outfit.
Master detective. I was honestly surprised.
I knew this job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before us. This is getting exciting.
It's obvious what's going on. There's an imposter among us.
He said it.
No,
He
this
said
is
it.
the thing.
I think?
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake.
No signal.
It's no use. I can't.
Haha.
There's no signal here.
They are in the middle of nowhere.
Uninvited 6th guest be.
It's obvious.
Also, your background's
I'm
picking
the
up,
most
Pooja.
suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation. Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the 6th one here.
Am I the 13th student?
Watch out for me.
Not 13th. 16th?
It was 16th.
16th.
All right, I got it.
I'm sure you do.
Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Why would I need your permission? Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Oh?
Huh? It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit.
Oh.
The
He's
runt
not
must have
wrong.
been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
I'm with you so
The
far.
imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train. The plan was going smoothly. The runt suddenly woke up. He got on the train right before it departed, and the results stand before us.
Here's the rare
Obviously,
Apex being
the
reasonable.
imposter
That's
miscalculated.
not a bad deduction,
He's gotta be
honestly.
tougher than he looks.
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Says you.
Why?
Hmm.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute.
In other words, I was knocked out of the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
You got knocked over the head.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Oh?
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
I'm Oh, where's that fucking bear? We need that key. I love that song. I love that song so much. The fucking whatever it is, when the deductions are going against each other.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission.
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization.
A test?
A WDO exam officer has disguised themselves as a member and is ascertaining our skills here.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
Yeah, okay.
Me? An exam?
I don't think so.
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got.
If calm your boner,
What are you
just
trying
go
to
go
do?
back to where you were.
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Listen, Peachy, I understand where you're coming from, but think back to what Aphex literally just said by it being really boring if it was the most obvious. Like, if he was the exam officer, that would be kind of lackluster.
Like this.
Oh. Right, sense. It's a literal radar.
Yeah, it's kind of like radar in that it's literally a radar. I did something.
What? What was that? A weird feeling overcame my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
I used my forte, life detection. I can detect life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism
How big's
is
the
a
train?
trade secret, but I can say without a doubt that we're the only ones on this train.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
We're never gonna get
That is
anywhere if we
crazy.
start doubting everything. Use your own damn
That's
power
it.
to figure it out then.
I can't. There are no animals
Sir,
on
you're
this
the
train.
master doubter yourself. You're the one that doubted us when we walked in the room. Also, it's very strange that this train only has 6 people.
Not
Well,
really.
They
No other-
did say that the Amaterasu Express was automated.
No, but like the fact that nobody else boarded the express at all to just take a train, is this not a local train?
Well, I mean, they did say that it was specifically just these people on it, so maybe it's one of those private trains.
They also did say that the train was I can't remember, but it was under like a specific corporation.
Amaterasu Corporation.
What was it? Just Amaterasu Corporation.
Probably.
So
because I mean, the name of the train's the Amaterasu Express, so I assume it's that.
So I could definitely see it being like a private, like, company train.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with the power that can confirm if other passengers are on board. Poochie, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
Yes. I, Poochie, was contemplating it at the moment. Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats. Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut. Shut up, you brain-dead idiots! Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate.
That earned her some points.
I like Poochie.
Huh?
I don't think heartbeats are supposed to sound like that.
Ass.
Yeah, I don't think heartbeats are supposed to sound like that.
This sensation, I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears.
Oh?
Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
I finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides the 6 of us here.
That
Though
doesn't...
one could hold their breath, they still cannot stop their heart from beating.
Again, both of these fortes are based off of if there are living people on the train.
Also true.
So yeah, there is nobody else besides the six of us that are living on the train.
In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie,
That's alive.
guarantee it.
That's alive.
See? I told you so. Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl. You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kind of the same?
Nope.
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away.
I'm better than you.
So you're the useless one.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter? But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives.
Interesting.
But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
Use your brain there.
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train, the wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination. No one can get off midway, including the uninvited sixth. Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this
That's a
burning
face.
mystery. Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
I've used my powers, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake. So, how about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte? How about it, you four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
Yeah, y'all kept calling him a fucking cat. Not a cat. Definitely more fox-like.
That's a very Morgana statement you said there, Rob.
Those are more fox ears than cat ears.
Now we've got two suspects. How about you, old man?
I don't mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions.
They both have ears. That's a weak. That's a weak argument there, Peachy.
They both have ears, so how was I supposed to know the difference? Listen, I was just playing along with Peachy. I obviously knew that there were fox ears because I've beaten this game before, but like I could play along.
That's true.
There's no end to this. To hell with it! Everybody line up. I'll deck you one by one.
And what is that supposed to do?
Whoever passes out is safe. Got it? The
What?
real deal. If you don't pass
This is
out
some
once,
Salem
then
witch
you
trials
pass out.
logic, bro.
Calm down. Let's
Teshin
do things
disapproves.
logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
The motive. One possibility is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
For the 100th time, why would we need your permission?
Is that just his catchphrase?
Yeah, I don't know why they kept trying to push that on him. Because it's not really a thing. Like, it just doesn't feel like it's a thing.
Also, that takes away from what little character he has.
It just feels like a Byakuya thing to say.
They could be responsible for this.
Aha. Peachy,
They could.
you have artistic ability. You can make that happen yourself. Keep that out of my chat, please.
I don't even think Pooja would agree, 'cause she
reason?
hasn't seen a connection with the two of them.
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward. Wherever
What
I
did
went,
Peachy
I
say?
could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act.
She wants Zilch and Aphex to kiss. Push them together like dolls.
No, you're
Verbatim
not.
is what they said.
Don't fucking say
I
you're
mean-
sorry when you're not.
I mean, like, we have the enemies. We don't have the lovers trope yet. Like, you can't just claim to have the whole thing when you don't. Well, you only got part 1.
Listen, sometimes part 1 is all people need. I've explained this to you.
Yeah.
Oh, they
It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
That's a line. That is the line of all time.
I'm definitely seeing the Miu side.
Hold up. Did you just say that
It's alright,
Oh my
Apex.
god, Apex.
Something the matter?
Never mind.
And she has no sense of...
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
This stream has been going on for less than 2 hours. And Melanie has, has managed to shake off the 2 people who had some sort of interest in her.
I love that. Just I no longer like her. What is wrong with her? I told you Melanie was mid. I told you.
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited 6th guest is a spy from Amaterasu. The spy has only one goal, to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward. Hence why they are pretending to be a master
And steal the
detective
briefcase.
among us.
So you believe Amaterasu is involved? Not impossible, though your reasoning is somewhat lacking.
I do not see how escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy.
Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
Do you not understand
It's fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
the concept of amnesia? Oh boy. What is this fucking
boy.
mouse cursor? Get out of here.
Mm.
What is it? What is this? What the fuck is this? God damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't even. That's so funny. Again, I played it entirely on the Steam Deck. I never would have seen that.
Christ. Let's learn about the corporation.
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company.
The frickin' huge
You
company.
see their products practically everywhere in daily life. They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets, industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything.
I feel like it would be pretty good for us to delve into what an Amaterasu is in terms of real life equivalents. If I remember correctly,
Well, mythical.
well, yes, but like, I guess more well-known equivalents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I was okay. I am going to do that. I am going to do that, but what?
You mean the meaning of the name Amaterasu?
Yeah.
Okay. my understanding of Amaterasu is it is the name of the Japanese
It's a wolf that
god
paints things.
It's the name of the Japanese god associated with the sun.
Yep. I am reading this directly from the Britannica site. No Wikipedia here. She was born from the left eye of her father Izanagi, who bestowed upon her a necklace of jewels and placed her in charge of Takamagahara. Really? Alright. The abode of all the kami. So, she was basically the Japanese equivalent of a sun god. One of her brothers, the storm god Susanoo, was sent to rule the sea plane. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's all we really need to know is the fact that she is the goddess of the sun, which makes sense that they would use that as a corporation name.
And the logo is also a sun with the word Amaterasu in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk looking setting. I was thinking that.
Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, with their smoke, there's a whole building burning down.
Alright.
That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
Not in the least.
Sure, I got it. Thanks.
Especially with the types of games that I've been playing recently, I do like to delve into just the origins of a lot of these names, because more times than not, the actual origins of the name will come in to play in some way or another, even if using it in a fantasy setting like this. Or at the very least,
that's a good bet.
Or at the very least, it's a neat nod to it.
Yeah, because at least for story, for people that make stories, why choose a name for a specific thing unless it's like a placeholder or whatever, which is highly unlikely. So and Amaterasu, that's very specific.
I will also say that for a little bit, my brain was mixing up Amaterasu and God, what's the fucking bird?
The phoenix?
No, the raven.
Yatagarasu?
Yatagarasu. Yeah, I was kind of I was mixing up those two for a quick sec.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a thief.
Oh, from Ace Attorney. I got you.
Well, I mean, it's not from Ace Attorney, but it is in Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I was just trying to figure out why that name sounded familiar.
Also in Persona.
Also in Persona.
Persona?
Persona! You just look outside the train. You just
like he's just going alongside the train.
Like yeah, you just look outside the window and you just see him going nuts.
Just flailing.
Special Yusuke is still cracked.
Always cracked. You can't stop slashing. Dude, Virgil would be so proud.
Oh god, I missed that. That was such a good fucking.
That was such a dumb bit, but I love it.
Anyway, what about
Kanai
Kanai Ward?
Be going.
What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone.
Oh?
Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city. But as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed. Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu. As a matter of fact, Kanai Ward is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation. Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases. This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing.
Unified
The
government.
Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world.
The underground?
Given the situation, the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act.
There was no way I was gonna let that slide without making a mention.
I know. Oh, I know. Now, the unified government's just the entire world combined government.
Oh, is that what it is in this situation?
Yeah, it's like literally as it says.
So, while this is taking place in Japan, the rest of the eyes of the world are looking on. Okay.
They've all like come together to create one centralized government.
Gotcha. Also, no political...
Along with the detective agency.
Hmm?
I mean, along with the detective agency, because the WDO is the World Detective Agency.
Oh, yeah.
Organization.
This agency begins with an O.
You can't
it's
spell
an
agency. You can't spell agency without O.
Oh.
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 There we go. All right. That's the thing. Like, I know that we want to like fuck around and whatnot, but like, there's a lot of information as well. So there's just kind of that balance there.
No, you're right, but like, also this game's pacing. Man, oh man. Like we're not gonna finish this prologue by tonight, and this was going into it even if we went through everything deliberately. Like, it's gonna be a long playthrough.
I mean, you warned me of that multiple times as we were discussing this.
Mm-hmm.
I was turning a blind eye to the whole thing. Amaterasu corporations. Okay. All right, so nothing new that we haven't seen before. Government and private corporation just kind of handshake dealing in the background. It's like, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you.
And it's totally good for everyone else involved. Smile.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. You know, I'm surprised nobody has brought up the issue yet, the fact that we are taking an Amaterasu Corporation train to the place that they don't want being investigated.
I mean, no, the lady, the medium girl just brought it up and said, like, you know, that's why I think somebody here is an Amaterasu spy.
No, I understand that, but the fact that they're letting the train move on at all is what's kind of baffling me.
Yeah, and an automatic train, no less.
Someone in the unified government, Solid Snake, calls in a fucking nuke to just blow up the entire train.
Colonel, I'm on the train. Blow it up. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's not how it's supposed to go.
Wait, no, wait, let me get out first.
Snake? Snake? God, he's an idiot.
Fucking loser.
As a result, master detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward.
More of them?
And that's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
Nah.
I see. Thank you very much.
Alright, what about the train? Rank up!
Nice.
Speaking of, this train is called the Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
Yes.
The Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation. The
Which means
WDA
our
made
life
arrangements
is in
to
good
prepare
hands.
for arrival at
Mhm.
Conway Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Conai Ward, but they added ours as a special exception. It features enough passenger space for all of us and a lavish dining car. Quite the warm welcome.
That explains why there were 5 rooms. I knew I made mention of that number. I knew I made note of that number for a reason. Because, like, obviously games like this, we make mention of Danganronpa, which is, like, you know, it's a fucking sister series, let's be honest. Like, has a much bigger cast. That's why I thought it was so strange that there were only, like, 5 rooms. It was like, maybe they're bunking, maybe there are 10 people here, or something like that. No, it's just, there were supposed to be 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Conai Ward. By the way, the windows and doors are
There is no
completely
war
locked
in
until
Conai
we
Ward.
arrive. They say it's for our safety, but I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin.
You might be right on that
All
one.
the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I, Poochie, confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure. Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit.
If you feel up to it,
It's a locker
why don't
room!
you take a look around? But you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Broken?
Well, go ahead and see for yourself.
Right.
Has anything you heard sound familiar?
It feels like my first time hearing about any of it. Sorry.
I see. It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh?
Our quote friend here is going to make us seem
did
crazy.
someone just speak?
No. Hey, what's wrong? You've gone pale.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here.
Only coffee? Bet.
Do you drink it black? Or do you need some milk?
Front probably wants milk. Hey, how old are you anyway? I can't tell from the way you dress.
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you.
I'm actually 35. The reason why I'm this short is because I drank all that coffee. You gonna find it bitter?
What was that voice earlier? Am I
Nope,
hearing
okay.
things?
No reaction.
Amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening?
Which means his palate is already used to
I wonder
black
if it has
coffee.
something to do with the 6th person. Besides, who is this 6th uninvited guest anyway? I should think about it a bit. Who is the most suspicious person here?
Don't do that. Don't fucking just throw. Alright. It's me!
It's me! I'm the murderer!
I mean, aside from the.
Technically we are.
Technically, yes. Let's see. Alright. Thought time. To be fair, I feel like anybody on this list is equally suspicious.
Yeah.
Because Aphex, let's be honest, his rash nature doesn't do him any favors.
Right, but
It can also make him seem extremely defensive.
yeah, but we did apparently feel him and Pucci using some kind of ability.
But at the same time, remember, it was pointed out that the sixth person could also just have a forte. Zilch seems to be trying to run the show and keeping it like under his
Under his finger.
Yeah, basically just keeping like keeping control of the dialogue there. Pucci is the least suspicious, but still kind of suspicious, just because of her like secluded nature. Zanj, I don't think Zangief here.
Zongay. Zanj. It's the Zanjaneth.
Zange, I don't need to say anything about Zange. He just did that to himself. He hasn't really said much, and especially
wouldn't you say that makes him the most suspicious? And he seems to be enjoying this setup.
True, but again, from his description, he came from the front lines, and he also has a history in espionage. So again, it's obvious. That would be the most obvious choice. As for Melanie, I mean, aside from the fact that she's kind of weird, there's also the fact that, one, she can't prove that she has a forte because there are no dead bodies around right now, which that was freely admitted. And two, there have been a lot of times in the past where like the airheaded characters get away with so much because they're kind of airheaded. So I don't necessarily want to rule that out. And then us, well, we know the circumstances. Woke up with amnesia and just boarded the train. I'm good.
I mean, everybody here has an ID except us.
How easy would that be to forge something, though?
That's true. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
I'm gonna go Zilch, honestly. Again, like, not only does he have that Byakuya personality, which we know what the result of that has been in the past, but also anybody who tries to control the narrative while also acting like they are just trying to like move things along in a logical way to help people, it's not only suspicious, but it's extremely conniving. It's a very intellectual way of manipulation.
Really? You think so?
That's what my gut is telling me.
Huh.
Zilch took on the leadership role immediately. Instead of simply taking charge, what if he was trying to manipulate us?
Oh, wow, Yuma thinks that.
Maybe I've already been manipulated. No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers were.
Remembering now won't do any good.
There it is again! I keep hearing that voice. Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey,
No.
Uh-huh. Get over here. The old man is gonna show off his powers.
Zange?
Ooh, I didn't even notice the design on the. I mean, I guess I wouldn't because his back was to the wall at that point. It's a fucking
the back of Zange's.
yeah. It's a camera shutter.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will like finishing up from that previous section. I will agree that like those that use their powers are lesser on the suspect list because of the fact that Yuma did feel their powers. I feel like that is a very important key there.
Mm-hmm. But they could also just be doing it just to create an alibi. If
True.
If the imposter did have a forte that they could just easily use.
But who's to say? I mean, we're bringing a lot of attention to autonomous things in this game, especially within the first couple hours of this game. So who's to say that somebody couldn't artificially create a forte, or at least fake one enough for it to be convincing?
That's true. That's definitely not something that was thought of.
I mean, yeah, but by that
Although
logic,
I'm
I think
reluctant to
that...
do so, I shall demonstrate my forte.
Which means Zange could be the bad one then.
Yeah. I think Mr. Stabby then would be the only one that could fake that, because Yuma literally felt his heartbeat. Unless we go with the fact this is a fictional world, so we have super weird technology. I mean, we have a self-driving train, for Pete's sake.
No. Yuma felt when he used his...
It was Poochie's ability.
Yeah, well, yes. Yuma felt Poochie when Poochie did it, and Yuma also felt when Aphex used his as well.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think that is an important point. I think part of Yuma's ability would be to be able to, like, to sense whether there is a I guess real forte being used or not, as opposed to this hypothetical artificial.
That's an interesting ability that Yuma would have. I wonder if
my hand.
the person, if he was
Otherwise,
attacked, if
suspicions
that
will
was the
continue
person,
to
if that
mount
was the
against
person's
me.
goal to get rid of him because he had a useful ability like that.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen a plot point like that. I mean, Yuma's our protagonist. We make the jokes, but there is something about that where Yuma is going to have a very useful ability that is not like anybody else's, but is the most crucial part of this.
What's that? Your cell phone?
Quiet.
Shut up.
There it is again. I can feel Zange using his forte.
As I've said before, my power is thoughtography. I can project my memories onto electronic mediums to generate and record footage. The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
I can only record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10. Also,
Interesting.
as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade. The rule of thumb is that it lasts around 48 hours. but by copying it to another device before it fades, footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again. My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep getting louder. It's giving me a headache. It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you all right? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
The passenger rooms from Car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use Car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be alright on your own? Or do you need some company?
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
Whoops.
No, it's nothing. I'm alright. I can get there by myself.
Suzie.
Even our vision is dark.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if that was our vision or not. Almost there, Yuma. Shit, that's right, it's locked.
It's locked. You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
I see.
There's an entire area of the minimap shining. That means the destination or investigative advantages nearby. Alright.
Very helpful on the minimap.
God, I gotta get this fucking mascot character out of my head.
It opened.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we never checked the stalls when we were in there, huh?
Well, we tried to, but Yuma was like, it's probably nothing. You know, the toilet doors.
And...
Uh-oh.
Dead!
Hey! It's time to get up!
No, I don't wanna!
Not another Morgana.
You gonna sleep? Get up, or I'll...
Not another Sothis.
Huh?
I'd rather be dead. Why would I ever see that in front of my face?
So you can finally see cute little me. It's all taking root.
Yeah, I do feel like you will be mixed on this character.
What? Huh? What is this thing?
I know Pooja loves her.
I'm so adorable.
No.
Aren't you rude?
And you're annoying. So we're even.
Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too.
I mean, I don't love her. She's just really entertaining.
Snap out of it.
Well, you love her voice
You're
acting.
my master, aren't you?
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
Huh? What pact?
Oh god, she does look like kind of a Pokemon.
You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together? How cold of you! After I offered myself to you, and you alone! You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
I'm kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract. You don't get a death god for free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the table.
What?
What did you just say? A death god?
Call me
You.
Shinigami.
Of course, your name is that.
Very original Death God, named Death God.
My name is Death God. You may address me as Death and God.
Death god sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent.
Of course you
That's why I
were.
prefer to go by Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
you fucking soil the name of that anime with this crap.
You keep calling me master. Wait, are you haunting me?
Please, call me Shinigami.
Shinigami?
Yup. Of course, I'm 100% haunting you. I'm haunting you like your life depends on it. That was your wish after all. It's why we made that contract.
That's what I wanted?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Offered? You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories. You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room. Even though you woke up, it took some time for me to take root in you. But I can talk to you now, which makes me happy. Not.
Which is it? Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract. By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
Huh?
Wait, what?
2 hours?
Yep. And here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? But during that time, no one came to check on you. They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe they forgot about you.
Speaking of, why am I here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
Yeah, you
should
missed.
Watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body. When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
That's right. Where are the others?
Who knows? It has been 2 hours.
I mean, where are they gonna go? We're all on this train.
You good?
Right now, there's going to be additional dialogue for everything. All right.
Yeah.
I can't access.
It's Y. Or triangle.
Nope.
Is it square?
What? Left on the touchpad. All right.
Oh, that's straight. Oh, wait. He's a PS4 controller. Huh.
I said that.
Yeah, I thought that like plus and minus would have like translated to the share and options buttons.
Actually, it might. It is the share button. But apparently, it's also left on the touchpad.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's the door to a private room. It's not locked, and there doesn't seem to be anyone inside.
I mean, normally I would have had Pooja voice Shinigami, but if you're in the middle of doing things, I could take over. I will take that as a yes.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to open it up to check? Maybe a homicidal maniac is hiding in there.
There's no way. Oh boy, time to investigate everything again with additional dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
This place.
The landscape is passing by outside the window. Nothing looks familiar.
Well,
You have no memories, Master, so of course none of it's familiar.
I guess you're right. Hold on.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Ingami, unknown of most details. Likes humor, dislikes boredom, is the death god. A death god contracted to haunt Yuma. Only visible to Yuma, Shinigami is constantly floating and bobbing along at his side. Though cheerful and chatty, this death god's sense of morality is quite far removed from that of humans. No shit.
Oh yeah. He's jaded as all hell.
Oh. Okay, so updates can just include pictures, I guess. I'm not looking, I'm just trying to get rid of the... I'm trying to get rid of the fucking... There we go. So I want to change the, if I can. Can I not change the text speed?
You should be able to.
Yep,
Yeah, there
it
it
is. Just specifically for those unvoiced parts.
No, that's fair. Sorry. I was given a croissant chocolate chip cookie combination, and it's actually delicious as all hell.
You're all sick.
Why are you staring at the mirror? Aren't you the type of guy who admires himself until he dies of a heartbreak?
I can see it in the mirror, and I can hear its voice. It's not an hallucination.
You still don't believe me?
Gotta get those detective points.
Oh yeah.
Alright, who's dead?
Worth it.
Smoke? What's going on?
it's me! How mysterious!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious since I'm haunting you. All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
So what happened here?
Hey, look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
Right! Is there a fire?
Fire? So, it's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Excited? We have to do something!
But careful is not a word. That will not stop her from using it, though.
Game.
Nope. It's the beginning of the game.
What's going on? Zilch! Zilch, please wake up!
Well then.
That's a stabbed Zilch.
There's too much smoke. I gotta help.
Master, look!
I'm not sure that you.
All right.
Not bad. Why don't you throw the... Not throw. Why don't you use the fire extinguisher? There you go.
Well, you had to be able to aim first.
No way.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's definitely a body we discovered.
Why did this happen?
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
Me? Maybe I should ask for help.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I'll explain another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So,
Sure, this is
get
gonna
to it.
work out fine.
I'm
Totally.
really doing this.
Of course. The mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
Investigation. Also,
Time to investigate.
hold on. Can I? Yeah. I swear to God, I thought there was a fucking swan in the window's reflection because of his hair.
Oh.
Oh. I can kind of see. Whoops.
All right.
They call me Swan Boy.
Maybe.
It's the infirmary's medical equipment. God.
Yep, I told you, auto.
No, I know.
Auto plays kind of a dick sometimes.
I know. It was bound to happen eventually. Maybe I can use it to save Zilch.
That's impossible. He's burnt to a crisp. Let's focus on checking out the corpse.
Maybe.
Zilch might still be alive. Maybe we could save him with this, the AED.
Huh?
That's a corpse, no matter how you look at it. Face reality and get to investigating.
That's a dead body, sir.
This is...
Fire extinguisher I used is on the floor. Looks like it's mostly empty now.
Master?
You opened the lock and put out the fire. That was some quick thinking, Master. And now you can check out the corpse and up close and personal.
I'm gonna get those points.
Hey! No detective flees from a corpse! Would a baker hightail it from his bread?
I don't know. Ask Phoenix.
Now...
I just want to get more. I just want to get more points, Shinigami. I need it for the skill tree, Shinigami.
Rob, I just missed that objection. We haven't gone there yet. Rob, I just missed that objection and him just slamming the desk with all the fucking flour.
Yeah. How would you even think of setting a body on a fire while on a train where everyone else is? Well, if you remember So when I was talking to, I will get the names eventually.
That's fine.
When I was talking to Melanie, I had made mention of the fact that in order to subvert her particular forte, the body would either need to be naked or burned, so no clothes would be available to use for medium for channeling. Lo and behold, the first fucking body that we found was burned to a crisp.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, then that would mean that, like, Poochie would use her ability, and then all of a sudden she'd blush and say, like, there's another person on the train, but they're naked and afraid.
I don't know how she would know that just from the sound of their heartbeat.
Yeah, I don't know how she'd know that they're naked just off of sounds.
It's completely charred.
And then the Kimura would ask, how do you know that they're naked? They keep whispering, I'm naked, I'm naked, I'm naked.
Oh my god.
No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged
yeah,
in
that's
the
horrible.
chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Don't touch the knife.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
What do you mean touch the knife? You want to
Without a
touch
doubt.
the murder weapon?
I said don't touch the knife.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that didn't get picked over Discord. Oh, here, just touch the
Okay.
knife.
Fucking Discord! I am so tired of
Heard
this.
it fine.
I am so tired of this application.
Listen, I just need to get over there and fuck with your computer so it can fix itself like the last time.
Well, I'm glad all of that sentence got picked up. Otherwise, it would have been bad if any words were missing from that sentence.
Yeah, it's because I took off my headphones and put it arm's length away from my mouth.
Again, I'm sure the stream heard it because the stream hears everything he says. It's just Discord.
Thought so. Kinda charred after all. You really didn't even need to check. Don't be so glum. You had to check the corpse in any case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner.
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it. If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dead is dead.
Gross.
Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
Yeah,
Smell a case.
I'm sure that's going to go over real well when you were the only one in the first
Yeah.
car.
They're totally not going to be suspicious of us at all.
It's the map of the train. The door that leads to... I did it again! The door that leads to car 2 is on the opposite side.
Did you see anything important? Let's go to car 2 if you're done.
How would we get flammable materials? Well, there's a lot of fucking alcohol. I saw that when the coffee was being poured.
Yeah. That's our Chrissy.
Huh?
It's the connecting door, but we're in the first car, so it won't open.
Hey!
If you knew all about that, then why didn't you come here? Get moving and go look for the other master detectives.
Detective points. Potentially. It says main control room A on the door. The door's locked and won't open.
Yeah.
Is that really what you should be worried about right now? Hurry up and go look for the other master detectives.
Shinigami's right. You better hurry. Get the points. Leave me alone.
You didn't get any points.
Well, I didn't know that they weren't going to give points at the time. I had to try.
That's fair.
We go in, just everybody's dead. Oh.
Huh?
Well, there's 2.
Oh no!
Well.
Melanie?
Oh well, she ended up being the useless one.
Okay, so now that makes even less sense. If it was to try and throw off Melamie's forte, absolutely, I understand why the body's being burned. But burning her body? That... okay.
Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
Maybe it's a nightmare.
Please, I want to wake up! I can't take this anymore!
You're so pitiful, you know that? You sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
You're a friend, of course. After all, you're my master. Isn't that nice? I'm your friend and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it! Why would I make a contract with a death god? Wait, do they even really exist? Maybe this floating thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Shut your trap! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you, then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet. Just listen to me and everything will be a-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
Alright.
I do like that they do translate some of the 2D art fairly decently into the 3D model.
Mm-hmm.
This feels very, very well
When it comes
done.
to Shinigami's various movements.
This is...
There are empty liqueur bottles all around. I will learn. There are empty liqueur bottles all around. All of them apparently had high alcohol content. Could Melanie have been set on fire with this?
Alcohol's the best way to cook the stench out of meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
It's Melanie, all right.
The corpse.
She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face. There's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while. There's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that was used to start the fire.
You found 2 corpses back to back? You sure are reeling them in! Talk about beginner's luck!
There's nothing lucky about this at all!
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? Oh, there aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here?
Alright, next burn. Oh.
This is...
There are a bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf.
That's right!
Could they have been used to
I
set
feel like
Melanie
there's
on
gonna be a
fire?
counter.
She was literally flambéed with some pricey-looking liquor. Huh? Not a bad way to go.
Let's go to the next one!
Huh?
Ugh.
Did it just shake?
Oh. Oh, okay. Nothing suspicious about that.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Ooh, it got dark outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel. Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
Right, that's right.
Poochie's coat.
Hey! Is anyone there? We need help in the first 2 cars! Zange! Poochie! Aphex! Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell.
I doubt it.
Woohoo! One mystery after another. I can't hold back from all this excitement.
We have to find the others right away!
I'm getting excited here!
Something tells me we're not gonna find shit.
It's a map of...
We have to find somebody. Like they said, they're all master detectives. It is.
Poochie.
No.
No way.
And that's number 3! It's a hat trick! Or a turkey, right? Mystical! Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway. Which means whoever killed these guys is still in the train, right?
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
You'll find out if you investigate. You better nail it, Master. Regardless, you should leave the door open to be safe. Gotta make sure you don't get cornered.
Yeah.
A lot of filler here. This big teddy bear might have been Poochie's personal... belonging.
You better be careful, Master. It might start suddenly going.
Just a teddy bear. Is this something that strange gonna happen? Cheeky.
Good. I forget which part I joined Chris while he was playing.
It was
the game.
way later than this.
Okay.
There's a set of cat ear headphones. Poochie must have had a lot of headphones.
She never took off her headphones, even in front of people, right? How rude.
Let's not speak ill of the dead. I'm sure she had her reasons.
She literally told you the reasons. What?
Is this Poochie's bag?
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking a look inside. There's a change of clothes and travel supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie.
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
Right. Where's Zange? And Aphex, too. It's Poochie's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds. There's a blanket over her torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep, it's a corpse.
Jeez. This opening act isn't pulling any punches.
I feel like there's a reason for that.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
You're a detective. Why even ask? Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time. Smashing pots to find what they want is part of the job.
I don't think
That's
Link is
too
a
much.
detective.
Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources. Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the
It's the
enclosed
same letter
ticket
Yuma
to board
got.
the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the Master Detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag. The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Aww,
Are the
that's
documents
no
important?
fun.
This is...
Then
It's Zilch's clothing brush. Some fur stuck in the bristles.
Maybe it was a clean freak? Not that it matters now that he's burned to a crisp.
Zilch.
This is...
It's a glasses case with animal print on it. There's nothing inside. It probably belongs to Zilch.
right.
He was the only one on the train wearing glasses after all.
This isn't a passenger room. The sign says backup control room.
Well, were Zilch's stuff in here?
It
then?
looks like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
No. There's no one here, so I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
I don't think you could even touch
You
it
just
to
gotta hit
begin
this
with.
thing and it'll be good as new.
Oh, there's an intercom.
An emergency, press this button and speak into the receiver.
Yeah, and now I'll report this to Control Headquarters and call for help. It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to Control Headquarters about the fire.
I have a question.
Maybe everyone in Control Headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
How long is this track if we're still going at high speeds and the car on the map isn't moving at all?
It's fine.
Like...
What a horrible thing to say.
It's just a really long track.
Rank up.
Hey, yeah, my detective.
This
I
looks
could
like
be a level 99 detective by the end of this story, should have gone.
This looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it.
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause the trail to oh my god, the train to derail.
The whole trail.
The trail to derain.
This is the train map. The shining part must be the train's current location. After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
It's been a long trip, but I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
The controls.
So the control system.
Yeah, that's what I was
Manages
referring
the
to when it's like images are just not. Oh wait, they are shown in here. That's helpful.
Well, it had text on it.
True.
The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
Oh. Is that what happened?
Well, yeah.
Electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that,
What?
it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Right now the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
The doors won't open unless it stops and the windows are all locked. No one can get on or off while it's en route. Huh?
What's wrong, Master?
I noticed the backup control system is operating.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system after all. Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Move on because you're bored?
Yeah, because that's a completely fucking valid reason to
In
just.
the end, there weren't any survivors.
It's a
in this
totally
train car.
valid reason.
You better go check the next one.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the next one.
I generally
Oh,
don't
God.
want to fucking complain that much, especially on the first stream of it. But
Hasn't stopped you before.
Hey. Shinigami is completely taking me out of the game. I can't fucking stand them.
Again, I knew that she would be contentious.
Is anyone there?
It's like, I understand it's a plot point, but she is completely taking all of the fucking, like, mood out of what is happening here. And also, she is being worse than fucking Navi, and that is an achievement.
Well, keep in mind, our protagonist is very incompetent, not you.
I understand that. But as a player, I can't connect with it if this is the way that it's going to be.
Watch out.
Watch out for what?
Watch out, because the killer could still be on the train.
That's true. We haven't seen everyone yet.
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
If each person gets their own room, then someone got nothing, right? It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
It's a whole lot of nothing.
Our magazine's scattered on the desk.
It's a pro wrestling magazine. What are the hot angles these days?
I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's look somewhere else. Who's this jacket belong to? Looks like something Aphex would wear.
Say,
Did you check the pockets?
There's nothing inside.
If we don't know who it belongs to, it doesn't make a very good clue.
What does that say?
On it?
D-E-I-N-E? I? Deny?
There's probably more letters that are just not visible.
This is...
There are a lot of tissues on the table. Maybe he can't turn down free samples when people hand them out?
Oh yeah, so many reasons why someone would keep tissues next to their bed.
What are you
I just
implying,
love free
Shinigami?
samples.
Aphex would.
He just loves
Next
free
body.
samples. Oh!
Why?
Yeah, that's some fleshy zonge.
14 miles in a row! I'm walking with loaded faces!
What? Do you think
He was a war veteran
this is funny
too.
because
Mm-hmm.
you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's fluttering with joy! Each death takes the mystery even deeper. So mysteriful!
This is all wrong.
Who does that leave us with at this point?
Well, we haven't found Aphex's corpse yet.
It's true.
Is he the only one?
He's the only one left.
There's nothing inside that matters. This is...
These might belong to Zange.
Yep.
To Zange. They look well used, so they could be really old.
Say,
Why don't you look inside the notebook? There might be something about the case.
Seems to be a record of past cases he handled. There isn't any information about this current case.
you awake? Guess not.
Sange. He's burnt to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses. He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one. All three of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation? Oh, what's this? Zange's cell phone. Maybe his photography left something behind. No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee. It can't help me solve this mess.
Well, it's only going to be there for like, what?
That's 4 of them.
46 more hours?
Who could have done this?
Assuming that it was taken just about the time that we passed
There are
out.
just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies. Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. the only one left is... Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. And I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
He's got a short
Nope.
fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
No, he's a master detective for sure. I sensed him use his powers.
You sensed it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an Amaterasu Corporation spy, it's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boom kill that psycho! You were totally about to say that, right, Master?
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked. I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom. But one time, the door did open, I think. By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that I think about it, could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
So he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
That's impossible!
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
There's no time to waste, which is why we're standing around wasting time.
A la 999.
This Niantic is about to sink, but we gotta spend 2 more hours debating.
We gotta talk about Ice 9 some more.
We gotta talk about Ice 9, and hey, you ever hear about the Titanic and Schrodinger's cat? Let's talk about it.
Do you know what a Fundarimba is?
Okay. So, I want to reiterate before I go into this that I still don't know anything about this game, right? I haven't seen hide nor hair of it aside from maybe what the fucking trailer is, but that was years ago. I have a feeling, just from what the game has been showing us so far, this is purely based off of everything that I've seen so far, that this is a situation where we are going to be living through this murder. We're going to be finding these corpses. We're going to be gathering evidence. And then somehow, some way, we're going to fucking time travel back to try and make sure that this shit doesn't happen.
Interesting.
Because every time that we got a level up, we were given stats, right? Like memory cap and shit like that. I feel like that's how much we would take back per time loop. Because there is no fucking way that we would be introduced to this cast of characters and they would just kill all of them off just like that.
Yeah, that would be.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
I said, yeah, you have a good point there. We do have a death god as well, so she has to do something.
Yo, check.
Gee, I wonder whose broom this is.
It's a
Yeah,
woman's
Christy, this
travel bag.
game's pacing.
There's a name here. Melanie Gold Mine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? And what if he's hiding in the bag?
Even a
Are
child
you a
couldn't
fucking
hide
idiot?
there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Of course there isn't.
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melanie.
Yeah, that's right.
Those are some flashy threads. She definitely gets some looks in the city. But now she's all burned up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore.
Melanie, how did she have to die?
This is...
There's a pouch with cosmetics on the desk. This must belong to Melanie. She'll never use it again.
Well,
You shouldn't apply makeup to flesh burns after all. Yeah.
Fresh burns, but that too.
Oh yeah, that is an R, huh?
Yep.
I mean, it's also that's also true.
Don't apply makeup to open
I don't
wounds.
think it would matter.
Don't apply makeup to open wounds.
In case you forgot the train.
And
Wow, that was-
time. Whoa.
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
I don't think so.
More shaking? What is it this time?
Master, you gotta hurry!
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one. Oh, but
you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
the door was supposed to be broken, right?
Master, you better hurry!
I'm gonna take my time. Thank you very much.
Hey, it opened. Was it repaired?
Well.
That's a
It's
lot
been
of white
wrecked.
stuff.
What happened here?
Master, look over there!
Oh my god, another dead body.
A dead body. No way. There can't be a 5th corpse. Because that would mean everybody except me is dead.
So mysteriful. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
No. No. Let me get to my menu, please. Oh no, he was wearing a gold chain.
Yep.
Dead.
Yeah. Found dead, found dead, found dead.
And yet Zilch was the only one that had a knife protruding as well as being burned to a corpse. Well, burned to a corpse. Yeah, well, I mean, kinda. Burned to a crisp.
Kinda.
Are you
It's true.
Which... you know what, I'll save that question.
Okay.
This isn't a fake. It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human. I'm positive about that. I specialize in corpses, after all.
Party horror.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh? His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's the same one Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, it matches the guy with the short fuse.
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
See, I don't know about that, because the face looks feminine.
It's hard to tell, but yeah. And it's strange that
You might find it
everything
unbelievable, but it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Sorry, say that one more time.
I was saying it's strange that only the necklace is untouched and everything else is like non-recognizable.
Yeah.
I don't see any other external trauma.
I'd say that the face looks more gender neutral. Because even Yuma's face looks similar in some way. Like if you just take the head shape.
Oh yeah, there is a knife wound. Look at that.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
If that's the case,
maybe he was stabbed first.
He stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
Thanks, Shinigami. Oh man, that infirmary's fucked.
Yep, let me take it one thing at a time here.
It says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Which we already figured out, because the backup control system's on right now.
The restroom is in terrible shape. The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside.
Thing in here? Nope.
This is...
The bed in the infirmary is burnt and flicked on its side. Why is only this bed turned over like this?
Maybe it's to hide evidence of some kind? Just a hunch.
Huh?
Hey, there's a fire extinguisher here.
Maybe someone noticed the fire and tried to pull it out? Or put it out?
I can read today.
I wonder. Wait a minute. No, there's one. Is there not a window on this door, or is the window hidden behind the sliding door?
It's probably behind the sliding door, because it was already open by the time we got there.
Because the fire extinguisher is in the exact same place as where we were when we were looking at Mr. Zero, whatever the fuck his name is.
Zilch.
Zilch.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it is
It could be
strange.
coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange that there's two infirmaries on this train. Are they?
Well, train car 1 and car 5 are identical.
Okay.
They both have infirmaries and they both have restrooms.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. But like, yeah, it's why what happened with the fire?
This is...
Their medical devices just here, just like those in car 1.
Hey!
This train is unmanned, right? If there's no one on the train who knows how to use this sort of a device, why even have one?
It's an AED setup in the infirmary, but there's no sign it was used.
No point in using it on someone who's already burnt to a crisp.
Huh? What's this?
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Hmm? Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide it.
That's a blood stain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
Somebody was locked in the infirmary.
That's
Somebody
evidence
that
of
was
something for
wounded
sure.
was locked in the
No harm keeping
infirmary.
it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
Maybe AFX tried to leave and then got some blood on there before he
That's
got burnt.
what I'm thinking.
It says main control room B. It's no use, it won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
But that leaves us with no killer, unless the killer killed everybody and then killed themselves, but Yuma for them.
And we don't really have a culprit if everybody's dead, unless there's some shenanigans going on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there. Aphex and Poochie both said that there were only 6 people on the train. So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see. Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction. This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
It won't open. But this is the last train car. There's nowhere else to go from here.
I missed? Evidently.
I think so, yeah. I think
yeah.
it's in the beginning area.
Oh, right.
Huh? That's weird. This area seems more burnt somehow.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please mind your belongings.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead!
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Zilch in car 1. Melanie in car 2. Poochie in car 3. Zange in car 4. And Aphex in car 5. See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No, that's not possible. But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously,
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
Oh, that's all the investigating we got.
We've arrived! What's it gonna be, huh? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Huh? What?
This looks bad! Snap out of it! Run!
Run? But...
Oh, by the way, there's quick time events.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Those guys from before are still on the platform. Run to the front train car.
Why is this happening to me?
They're coming in. We gotta go. I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Great.
Master doesn't make mistakes.
They work almost identical to how they do in I.
Right?
Who are these people? The police?
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
But... Oh!
Get sprayed, nerd.
So he waited for them to enter? Just to spray them?
They're gonna arrest you! Run!
No, they probably came from either side. They're also like stormtrooper level competent, so.
Really?
It's the exit.
Cut off.
Cutting out.
Looks like you're done for.
Wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
What can you explain?
What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't you? The name's Swank Katsunao. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's peacekeepers.
Suddenly swank.
He doesn't look friendly.
Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers?
Don't act like you don't know. You're a WDO detective for crying out loud.
Oh my god, he's
Or
smoking dollar
some
signs.
sort of imposter.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not.
He also has
I
money
think-
on his teeth.
Yeah.
Think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
Yeah,
Which is?
The peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space, they will be eliminated.
Eliminated?
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu?
Yeah.
Meaning these people are like the police here.
Police?
Yeah.
But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
All right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. It's a bit cliche at this point, huh?
Don't laugh! Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Talk about suspicious.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that train to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
Well,
It's
why
not
are
what it
you
looks
upset about
There's
it?
a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
Yeah,
If
you
I
sure
die-
about that, Yuma?
The culprit.
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
I love Shinigami's
No,
cutie
I
art.
really
It's
don't
so
know
good.
anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof,
Again,
there's the coffee and wine.
why are you upset about this though? I thought you didn't want Amaterasu inspected. What?
What the?
Or a Kanai Ward.
We found coffee and wine in the dining car. When we checked the second car earlier, I had a subordinate drink it. You can see what happened.
Oh my god, the coffee was spiked. That's why we felt unwell. And that's why nobody tried to fight back when they were getting burned.
But it was the medium girl who gave everyone the coffee, and she died. Like, she gave us the coffee.
I don't think she knew. I don't think anybody knew. Remember, she said specifically the only hot drink that they had on the car was coffee. So people either had to drink coffee or drink alcohol.
And both were spiked.
Okay. So it wasn't an inside job. That was a setup from the start.
Yeah, I mean,
because they said specifically that the extra cars were added for the convenience of the detectives.
Yup. It's their train. But again, why they and they don't want Kanai Ward inspected, or like they don't want the detectives investigating. Excuse me, but why kill everybody on that train except Yuma? And who did it?
Well, they needed to have a scapegoat.
Yeah, and they were gonna kill him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
As this guy is saying.
Looks like some sort of knockout drug was mixed into it.
Drug?
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
Wow. He may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
Why do you sound so impressed?
Oh my god. Figure out the cause of death.
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
How cruel of you to kill them.
Why are you surprised, Yuma? You investigated. You said yourself that they were all burned to death.
What's your end game in this? Is it money or is it money?
Stop
Money.
projecting
Hand
her.
over everything you swiped. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
He just wants money! That's no fair!
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are! You're the culprit!
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure? In this situation, who else besides me could have done it? There were without a doubt only 6 people on the train, and 5 of them were killed.
Hi,
So
Vimo.
the only possibility is...
Just
I've seen you
admit
around.
it. I know you're the culprit.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh
Admit
boy.
it now. You're guilty.
Am I the killer?
Come on, confess.
Maybe it's better if I confess for now.
For
It could
what?
be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! I'll both kill you!
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
I hear your thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
Don't know.
Huh?
Fist.
Oh, what do you mean?
Shut up! Stop talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Hey, bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
Oh! Stop with all that pitiful moaning! I'll show you exactly what I'm made of right now! Come on,
Here we go, the main part of the game.
Heather!
What is this? What's happening?
You were kind of right about the time thing.
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time!
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right! Guess you can't tell because I'm not puffy anymore. I can only access the Mystery Labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puffy. It's true. Want a touch?
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway, what's going on? It's like time has stopped. And what's that hole?
That hole is connected to the Mystery Labyrinth.
Mystery Labyrinth?
You'll find out when you enter. Come on, let's go!
Wait, you have to tell me! What's a Mystery Labyrinth?
Save the deeds for later, kid! Down the rabbit hole we go!
So yeah, trials aren't a thing in this game. They more take the form of the Mystery Labyrinth. I don't know how much farther we'd be able to get into it tonight, but we can at least see what it's all about.
As far as it allow me to enter the fucking menu. Okay.
Oh,
Sick
hey.
What
cape.
the fuck?
Yeah, that's an accurate response.
Huh? Where am I?
Oh, the music here is still good.
What do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you? I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
An alternate universe.
Hey, you don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe. Check this out! Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth. It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? Well, here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth. Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. That's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway, Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
What happens when we beat it?
In every case, there's a hidden truth, and we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer. Now, let's solve this thing.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it in this alternate universe. They're two sides of the same coin. But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too. Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yup. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
Hold on! I don't understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if we keep going, the Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yup, you totally get it.
What? I don't get anything! This makes no logical sense!
Sheesh, this is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
Of course I am!
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds. That'll make all your worries disappear.
Nah,
No,
that
it
works.
won't! Please, explain everything now!
Please don't.
Relax, relax. I'll tell you in due time. Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys. Whoopsie.
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries.
They used to be
called
bullet-shaped.
solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
So, where do I find them?
Solution keys are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation. You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case. For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward. It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
Here's your solution key.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
You put thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's keep reviewing what happened in this case.
Alright, I'll do my best. The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board. Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed there were no other passengers on the train.
And who died first again?
It was Zilch, in the first car's infirmary. I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and looking through the window...
That's not exactly true. We were the first. He was the first one that we found. Does not mean that he was the first one who died. Those are 2 different things.
He also wasn't completely burnt yet when we saw him.
I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest. The infirmary was on fire, so smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
That's no fun.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary. By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp. I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car, but I found Melamie's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
That reminds me, something was off about Car 2. Right before the train entered the tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure, wind stuff.
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
Yeah, what was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No, when we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happened when we were in the 4th car.
I wonder if that's a clue. And the next corpse, was the little girl in the 3rd car?
Yeah, it was Poochie. Another burnt body. Just like the first 2 cars.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the 3rd car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
You may have amnesia, but you've got a pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating. And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
Well, the train never stopped, so it doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the 4th car, right? He was also covered in burns. Was there anything strange about that corpse?
He didn't have any external wounds, but he was holding the cell phone he uses for his photography ability.
Oh yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam. Anyway, forget about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories.
Wait, what word? Oh.
Next and last is the 5th car. Come on, try to remember it.
The body we found in the 5th car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was. But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex. We also discovered a stab wound to the chest. Also, judging by things like the plate on the wall, the 5th car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the 5th car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
I think gold has a high melting point, so take a
I
bit.
guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station. According to the Peacekeeper's report, they all burned to death. But that part seems off to me. And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car. Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
What a big catch! This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
They sure are, and on that note, I
you got
have
all
to
that
go to sleep.
That's fine. I'm trying to find a place to fucking stop, but they keep going.
No, there'll be a place probably right before you enter the labyrinth, or maybe right as you enter.
I mean, can't you access the menu while the text boxes are on screen? Pretty sure you can.
I can only access the menu when there's free roam. Skill points.
Hey, Master, do you need a power up?
I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about the skill tree.
Yeah, the detective points are actually used for skill points in a whole skill tree. That you can also spec with however you want.
Time to head off in search of the truth. Let's solve this thing.
Yeah, like right here. Thought I knew what I was talking about.
Really turn out fine?
Plus, I mean, the game did automatically save before this whole thing, so.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to go. They want to go through that all over again. Now saving.
It's already saved. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah, but, caution. All right. Good night, you two.
All right.
You definitely want to remember this.
I'll definitely get your feedback about this this stream later. Bye.
You certainly will.
Yep.
Good night.
Night.
Good night. Listen, Chrissy, Danganronpa just being mostly talking it's just kind of how it is. It's visual novels are just going to be mostly talking. That's just kind of how it goes.
Oh, God.
So that was a lot.
Yeah, it was. I don't think I like. No. It's not that I don't like. I definitely don't like that. I don't like that fucking element of storytelling that they're doing there. Yeah, you introduced a whole bunch of characters. By the way, they didn't fucking matter. They're all dead now. Guess what? They're plot points.
Yeah, I can understand that. No, that genuinely, like, the only reason I can think of it being justified is if they wanted to one-up themselves from Danganronpa in that you will have a whole bunch of people you get to know before they die. So they give you a whole bunch of people that you expect to get to know, and then they kill them all off one by one to really enact that, like, despair.
That's not despair. It's fucking
the only thing. Yeah, I don't love it either. The game does get more interesting beyond that, I will say. I'll also just be completely honest. If you genuinely don't feel like playing the game further, then we could always just drop it if it's really not gelling with you that much. I will say that the game ended again on a slightly more positive note. I still don't think it's perfect. I think the game has many flaws to it. Not Shinigami being the least of them. I think definitely once it gets into the main stuff, once it gets to the main part of the game where most of the story is going to be focused around, it's not going to feel as it's not going to feel like as much of a fuck you when things start going. But again, I tried to at least preface this with the fact that this game is not perfect.
I know. And it just doesn't help that I've been kind of hitting walls with games that I've been playing recently, both familiar and new, with the fact that they're just kind of not clicking the way that they usually would be.
Right.
I'll give it a couple more streams. We'll see where it goes. I at least want to get through the Mystery Labyrinth and see how that goes. Because maybe
I think the Mystery Labyrinth gameplay is at the very least interesting.
I was gonna say, maybe that'll help things out a little bit.
Yeah, because you're gonna be mostly focused on the mystery and not Shinigami's yapping.
I mean, obviously, it was pretty damn obvious how I just kind of fell silent after a point and just let the game go on.
Yeah, I noticed.
I like her totally not Junko inspired design.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
But
I'll also say real quick that I am not a defender of Shinigami. I love her voice acting a lot. I love her design, mainly her true form, honestly. and I think that like they gave her a lot of really good animations and a lot of good like sprites. Honestly, for her, I was kind of like whatever with mostly what she said. There are some things that bother me with her later in the game, but most of it I was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like the voice actor, honestly, just the voice acting in general in the game is very good. Like it was a big carry for a good chunk of the game for me, because like even if the characters aren't saying great things, they're acted very well.
No, I agree with that. I'm not gonna knock the voice actors for their roles. Like I feel like
it's more the writing.
It's more the writing. It is absolutely the writing. Because like there were only a few times when I'm just like, oh, this is interesting. This is like world building and whatever else. And that's what frustrates me so much, is that like world building and character building and all of that, and then you find out that it doesn't mean anything up until that point. It's just like, why did you just waste my time for the last 2 hours? I understand this is supposed to be some sort of like emotional manipulation. This is supposed to get you into the mindset of just like, this is not a happy game. This is, you're in a really bad situation and you have to embrace it. It's too overdone. It is too overdone at this point. I feel like my time was wasted with most of that session. But again, hopefully take a week, come back to it next week. Maybe I'll have a better mindset. Maybe things will start off on a better foot. I'm not going to give up on this game just yet. It's just kind of a rough start.
Yeah. Again, the game has mixed reviews, so like it's not loved by everybody.
And to be fair, this is not the only time that I felt this way. This is just a problem with me and Danganronpa games in general. If you remember, I mean, I'm sure you do remember what happened when certain beloved characters of mine died in previous Danganronpa games, and I got just as upset.
You also got really unfortunate with the fact that almost every character you liked died first or within the first 3.
Yeah.
Like in every game.
Yeah. Just, we'll see. We will see how it goes. At the very least, I know that, you know, I'm just going to be right again about a whole bunch of shit, because that's just what happens with these games. I'm just going to throw a dart blindly at a dartboard, and it's just going to hit the mark. At least 50% of the time.
and honestly, if out of all of the games that I've shown you, that I've had you play on stream, out of like the fucking, how many years has it been? Like 5 years, 6 years?
Something like that.
Maybe even longer that I've been showing you games. If there's a one dud out of mostly, well, okay, outside of Zero Time Dilemma, one dud out of like a bunch of other games that we've tried, honestly, that's not even the worst thing. And again, I wouldn't
not
even
at
be
all.
surprised.
Not at all. And like you've done very well with introducing me to games that I may or may not like. But you know, shit changes. It's something that I very much realized, especially when I was playing the new game that I was playing last night, Immortals of Avium, was the fact that it's like, I can like the game, but there's scarcely anything new anymore. Like, it follows a formula or a familiar trope one way or another. So it's like, okay, now I know how this is going to go. All right. And if it doesn't go that way, I'm surprised, and that's the incorporation. But like, originality is kind of a laughable. It's kind of a laughable
really hard
topic.
To be original,
yeah,
and be good.
So it's just like, it's more about how they incorporate it, and does that catch my attention at this point. So again, I'm not going to drop this game just yet. we'll give it another stream or two, and we'll see how it goes. At least try and get past the prologue.
Mm-hmm. Again, I think the mysteries are more interesting. In terms of like solving, like it, at least with like the first case, what made me find it more memorable was the actual solving of the case, and not necessarily again the yapping and all the stuff that was talking and all that. Because like, yeah, I wasn't super happy when and all of those characters died in the beginning. So, you know, that does suck. But I do remember the case and how the stuff, like how the mystery happens. And usually those parts were the more interesting parts of Danganronpa when it came to the actual trials. Like it was less about like the arguing and more like how, like who done it and how.
No, I mean, like, I agree with you. It's the logic in the mystery solving itself that really carries a game like this.
And again, the voice acting across the board, even if the writing isn't always on par, the voice acting is like top tier across every character.
Although what I found really funny now that I know what's going on, I can say this. It is the fact that like I still don't know his name. Fucking animal. Zilch. Out of all the words for Zero, that's the one I can't remember. I'm the one who's like, you know, Zilch is kind of suspicious, and then he was the first one that we found. And there was something in the back of my head. I'm just like, so like, is it a thing where it's like, whichever one I choose to be suspicious is the one that we find?
No, you just got really lucky. You just got really. I had to hold my tongue.
I also appreciate the fact that Yuma had the same damn train of thought as I did on why he was suspicious.
Yeah, like sometimes the logic makes sense.
And
like even if the characters did die, like the world building around them and the world that Yuma lives in was kind of touched upon.
Yeah. And obviously we'll get more of that as time goes on. And obviously that whole thing just like, you know, they're gonna go back in time. Like, I guess that was like the one part of me that's just like, please let there be a fucking redemption to this bullshit. Please don't.
I also had to hold my tongue there too, because like genuinely, I feel that. Like, I genuinely feel that. However, something I will say, and this is, I don't think it's too much of a spoiler.
Okay.
There is going to be a cast of characters that you will see that will stick with you throughout the whole game, and they won't just die off.
All right.
Like that is, it will happen. It's just not in the prologue.
It's games like these that make me have trust issues.
Well, it'll be more confirmed because those characters have free time of like events. And they'll be like shown on the main menu, so like you will be able to talk with them.
I guess on the bright side, like 3 out of the 5 characters I didn't necessarily like, so if I really think about it, it's no big loss. It's just the 2 that we did lose that I kind of liked that hit a little harder.
And like, yeah, it is supposed to elicit anger as well, just like.
Well, it certainly did that.
Kill them.
All right. Well, we'll pick this up next week and see where it goes. Again, I'll give it a couple more streams, see how I feel about it. As always with these streams, I always reserve the right to drop a game if it's not jiving.
It's true. And again, going into this, like it's one of the more controversial ones that again isn't Zero Time Dilemma, that we basically did out of obligation and not because we liked it. Although we just had to know how the fuck it ended.
I mean, if I remember correctly, neither of us knew how Zero Time Dilemma was gonna go.
No, but we were like okay to like below average at first, and then we started liking it more and more as the game went on before it fucking dipped its toes into the mud at the end.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame, Peachy, but I'm also kind of glad that you agree with me on a lot of these points. I do see your comments there.
Genuinely, I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad because, like, sometimes it's nice to always get like, oh wow, this game's good. I'm glad that you got the good game thing. But also, like, a game like this, I said would breed conversation, even if it's not about a good thing.
You're definitely right about that.
Like, I'm more like, I'm interested in seeing how it goes, and if it's not driving with you genuinely, then like fine, we'll drop it, and then like you don't have to keep playing more of it. But it's still, even in the controversial moments, there's still stuff to talk about, like how much you don't like what happened, how much stuff like this in media is not very good, or like why this isn't a good thing. I'm down for like a negative talk if it makes sense and if it's like constructive and all that shit. Like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like, at least something like came out of it in some way.
That's true. It wasn't
and it doesn't
just
have to be at the expense of like you're like going into this if you really aren't driving with it.
Right. And at least it wasn't just like wordless emotions either, which I know that sometimes that does happen, where it's just like, I'm just really fucking mad, but I can't find the words to find why I'm mad. It's just like that negative ugh type of feeling.
Right. And like, it's also kind of hard to like, because like I can tell with the aura of the room, and I don't want to, and like trying to still be a commentator,
you're right,
and be entertaining while like, for lack of a better term, you're sulking, and I'm just like, we're still streaming, yay. But like, having a conversation of something that you don't like is about as valid as something that you do like.
Well, that's why I'm trying to incorporate just like, I'm feeling a negative type of way, and like I'll preface it with just like, this is not going to be a pleasant thing that I'm going to say, but like, just for the sake of having my review or just having something to talk about, I'm going to say it anyway. It's like, as you said, it's better than me just like sulking in my chair because I'm just not liking something, but I don't want to say that I don't like it because that's not appealing to everybody.
Yeah, like genuinely, when you like said like, I don't like Shinigami, like, good, that's something. Like, you don't like her, then and I respect that, because she can be annoying. Actually, funnily enough, I feel like, and I don't know how true this is, but I feel like she's more annoying in her ghost form than she is in her true form. Like,
I agree with that.
A lot of times when I remember, like, and it's not even just because of how she looks. I'm sure maybe that's a part of it for some people, but like, I just feel like she's a lot more obnoxious when she's a ghost than when she is in her true form.
I kind of agree with that, honestly. I don't know if it's
like,
because
even when she was like yapping on, sorry, like, even I just wanted to get this point out before I forget. Like, even when she was like yapping on about how Mystery Labyrinth's, I'm like, this is more this is about as tolerable as I remember her being. And she was like way worse in the beginning, when you're like still trying to get accustomed to things, and it's supposed to be the dichotomy of Yuma and her. But like, man, she's like less annoying now.
I feel like that it's partially because she is in her element. She's at full power, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. But also, she and Yuma are on the same page. It's not like butting heads back and forth because she's being an intolerable fucking asshole while Yuma's trying to figure the shit out. Like, she and Yuma are having a conversation and trying to figure things out on the same wavelength. Which I believe makes it more tolerable. Even though, like, I'm just sitting there just like, okay, this is a tutorial. Okay, we're going through the stuff that we just went. Okay, we're just going through the first 3 hours of the game again. Like, doing that, like, flashback shit that Phoenix Wright loves to do, that we always fucking mock.
Yeah. Danganronpa also loves doing that. God, they love their flashbacks.
And, like, it's good because, like, obviously now we have all the keys, we have all the information. By the time we get here next time, I'll have everything in order and a fresh mindset. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't stop, because, like, it's better to do this now. That way we have all the information at hand, and I can look through it at my perusal instead of being talked at for 20 minutes.
Yeah, and pretty much any time that like the proper text boxes show up, you can just look at your menu whenever you want.
Right. And that's the thing that I got mixed up in. You can open your menu, but you can't save. That's the thing. You can't save until there's free roam.
Yes, that is true. You cannot save unless there's free roam, or until the game auto saves you at some point.
Right.
Which you can usually see in one of the corners.
Which it is good that it has auto save. That's going to come in real handy. Okay. So now after talking about this, after getting my frustrations out, and after wandering, because now my leg...
I think that was constructive.
It was.
Genuinely, I'm glad. I'm glad that we talked about what you didn't like in a constructive way, like adults.
I know, it's a fucking miracle at this point. I feel like I'm okay. We'll come back to it next week. Of course, I'm sure there's going to be more to talk about with Pooja when we talk to her next time, because obviously she needs to catch up with everything here. But
yep,
it was we got through the first stream relatively unscathed. So, you know, if you want to talk about the bare minimum of like positivity, that's what I got.
We stopped at the time we normally would have, maybe.
Kind of. I was hoping to stop a little bit earlier.
We kind of rambled for like 30 minutes, but it's fine.
I mean,
what else is new?
As you said, it was constructive. It was needed.
It is.
And like that's the thing that I'm starting to learn. I did the exact same thing with Tomb Raider. Of course, it's harder with a solo run because I wind up just looping back on myself about 30 times. But like, I think I told you this, how like I finished up Rise of the Tomb Raider. I'm just like, I don't really feel anything of it.
Like, yeah, no, I do. I was gonna say, like, I think I remember you saying, like, I don't feel anything.
Yeah, it's like the storytelling fell flat. It didn't really make me want to go into the next game, and the final boss was kind of meh. Like it just kind of like it just kind of nosedived at the end there.
Right. I think you probably said that around in a group call somewhere.
Probably. But my point is, I'm trying to learn how to talk about my negative opinions about a game as well as positive opinions, because it's that whole thing of just like, I don't want to, as I said earlier, I don't want to bitch, I don't want to moan, I don't want to complain, because that's not entertaining to people. Well, it's my fucking commentary. If I don't feel the way, I'm gonna say it.
It's better if you like the way that you said it with Shinigami at the very least, I thought was fine, because like it's not like you're only bitching and moaning and complaining and you're making it like making a big deal out of it.
Right.
You're just dejected, like, I don't like Shinigami. Like, honestly, she's like ruining the game for me. Like, that's valid. That's fair. I could see why. Like, she's in a situation where she's making light of this really dark situation, and for characters that you enjoyed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense why you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, but again, I'm still learning. I'm working on it. Apparently it's going in a good direction, so I'll take that win. Anyway, let's stop talking for 30 minutes at the end of the stream and things. I still need to upload the VOD for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine. So this week is going to be very short, apparently. Speaking of things that I don't like and things that I want to piss and moan about. Tomorrow, hopefully I will be able to get the VOD up for Immortals of Avium, which is a game that I started yesterday over on the Twitch channel. Kind of a Battle Mage-esque first-person shooter, which, I mean, it was all right. It was good. I'm going to go back to it. Except for that full game freeze that happened. That was kind of worrying, but...
Oh, whoops.
But luckily that was like near the end, so got through relatively unscathed there. But no stream. Still don't have anything. Wednesday, probably not going to stream because we have a watch party to do. And that is going to be more important. And I can almost guarantee that even if we did it early, I would not be emotionally ready for a stream after what we're going to watch.
That is happening tomorrow. That is happening Wednesday.
Yeah, it is. Season finale is not going to be... It's not going to go down smooth. I have a feeling about that. So if I do stream, and it's going to be more streaming on Thursday, and that'll be some more Immortals of Avium. From what I saw, we're already about 30% away through the story campaign, so I don't expect it to be a long game. But I mean, it's a palate cleanser. It's kind of what I needed. I needed something away from all the puzzle shit and all of the open world exploration shit that I've been doing. And then I'll figure out.
You don't want to get too stuck on one thing if it's boring you.
Yeah. And then I'll figure out what to do after that. You want a group stream this weekend? That's funny. That's real fucking funny.
No.
For the second weekend in a row, both days are unavailable. And then Sunday I might stream some more, or I might just kind of hang out. And then next Monday we do some more of this. We're going to do some more Raincode Plus. I am not saying the whole thing. That is really it from me. So, hey, Chris, buddy, what's going on?
I don't have much either. I mean, I have VODs that I didn't put up yet, and I got to get around to that. And I'm also, like, starting to get back to editing, but I'm waiting on stuff from multiple people in order to finish said thing. But aside from that, I don't really have many streams happening. There might be one on Thursday if we do more Peak or Repo. Roots was rough, but also that seed in general was rough.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Because like pretty much PJ didn't die once. Everybody else died at least once past the shore.
Oof.
So like in the jungle, everybody was dead except PJ. And then the next one was the Mesa, which is one of the harder areas. Everybody was dead except for PJ. And then somehow got through Caldera, and then the Cauldron, everybody died except for PJ at the last second after he thought that he was going to die, and then somehow managed a victory.
Jeez.
At like the last second. It was a rough. And someone else that I watched who also streamed Peak that day was also talking about how rough of a seed that was for that day.
Yikes.
Yeah, because the thing with the roots is that it's a jungle area and there's a bunch of spores, and if you get spored too much, you turn into a zombie. Also, there's a zombie chasing you.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and if it bites you, then it does it starts zombifying you.
Jesus. As if there aren't enough ridiculous things that are chasing you there.
Yeah, and I think if you do die with the spores, then like you do become a zombie. I don't know if it's permanent or not, but like it does do that. And there's spiders.
Ugh.
Of course there are. Beetles.
Yeah, not fun.
Yeah. So is either gonna be more of that or more Repo. Which unrelated, Peak got nominated for Best Multiplayer.
Did it?
It did.
Good for it.
It was the only nomination it got. Outside of that, I don't have any planned streams. I'm taking it easy.
Fair enough.
Like I'm not gonna be doing anything this Wednesday, obviously, because it's the off day. Friday, Saturday, I'm not planning on doing anything. If there is a stream, I might just open up Demon Bluff again. If maybe there's another update or maybe a Balatro, because I haven't streamed Balatro in a bit, and I have been playing it quite a bit off stream. I did record footage for another game, for a game that I played in the background all of last month, and that will probably turn into a video series at some point. Just pay attention to my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel and my Blue Sky if you care to see updates. I try my best, but like I might just be chilling this week. Might just get the VODs from last week, both of the VODs from last week up, and that's about it.
Alrighty.
Now I will go to the bathroom while you finish off the stream.
As for PJ, eventually he'll get back to his own stuff. It'll be more Dragon Age Inquisition, but don't know when. Just know that Rowan will be a co-commentator. As for Rowan, once they get their life kind of back in order and they find some time, starting on Sundays with PJ on their Twitch channel, Rowan_Rose, they are going to be starting their series of going through all of the Pokemon games, or one per generation, in generational order, all the way up to potentially Gen 6. So definitely keep an eye out for that, although those streams will be earlier in the day. So it's different from all the other streams that we do here. But yeah, definitely check everything out in the description of these streams for all of the appropriate links. And yeah, that is about it. So if you don't care about anything else, which again, it is very short, it's very light in terms of stuff. We will see you guys here next week for some more Raincode Plus. Or, you know, it's just, I don't even know. I would say, like, oh, you can join us for the rest of the streams, but as I said, there was not really going to be much. So, we'll see you guys here next week for some more Raincode. But until then, going to head on out, enjoy the rest of our nights. Hope you guys do the same. Thank you guys for watching, and see you guys later. Good night, everybody.